Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at California Adventure this morning. We start off at California Adventure because I couldn't get a reservation for Disneyland until 11 o'clock. I could switch over at 11 o'clock. But we start our day here today. I want to thank you all for joining me today. Hopefully we'll have some fun. It's a lot warmer than it was when I was here last. What was that, Friday? That was super cold. And Wednesday was a little chilly too. Very windy today out in the parking lot, but not bad here in California Adventure. So let's go start our adventures. Good morning, Rachel Castro. Happy to see you, my friend. Let's see what the wait times look like here. Ooh, look at that! You can see those palm trees blowing away there. Wow. It is windy for sure. Okay, let us see here. Wait times. What can we go on that's not too long of a wait? Good morning, Haunted Minnie, and thank you for joining us today. Hello, LP Rodriguez. Hello, Shelly Nicholas, it looks like. All right, let's see what we can do here today. Oh, Amazing Spider-Man at 11 o'clock. We could possibly make that. That's when he jumps from building to building. I saw a little bit of that the other day. It was crazy. Five and Dime at noon. Goofy Sky School. Guardian Breakout Galaxies. Woo, Guardians of the Galaxies, 100 minutes. Jumping Jellyfish is only 5 minutes. I don't know if I'd want to do that in this wind today. It is windy. Let's see. Radio Racers. Oh my gosh, 105 minutes. Earlier it was broken down. Let's go see if we can see that Spider-Man show. We'll take a little stroll through here. So far, it looks like most of the rides in California Adventure are open. Earlier, when I was in the parking lot, Radiator Racers was closed, but now it's open. And it's got quite the line, 105 minutes. How is everyone today? How are you, Minnie? Are you having a good day? How's everybody enjoying your winter weather? I'm happy to say that it's pretty warm here today. It's like substantially warmer than it was on Friday. We have the Santa Ana winds, which have brought, look, the Christmas tree's gone. The Santa Ana winds have brought some warm air down here. It's keeping it windy, but at least it's not cold. Oh my gosh, it's Officer Blue.
The Natural History Museum in New York. No. And apparently they didn't have a change of clothes for me, so they bought me some Buzz Lightyear jammies.
Well, that's a good deal.
That's adorable.
Okay, now Amanda,
How do you like them big apples?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You got a telegram here from Hey Hey. Do you remember Hey Hey? From Moana, the chicken.
Officer Blue is one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, most-
As is
yeah,
Millie
yeah.
the Messenger here.
So
Hello,
I'm not
Officer
sure what
Blue.
this
How do you
means.
do?
You keeping everybody safe today?
I sure it.
Oh my gosh, that was wild. Nobody's
Sorry.
safe from that.
Thought there was an emergency, but it was just Molly screaming.
Well,
How's it going? Your hat is
Excellent.
adorable, I must
I
say.
thank you. I love your uniform because those shoes are fantastic.
Thank you. Mother picked him out.
Oh, who
She's
is
the
your
chi-
mother?
she's
What's your
the
mother's
chief
name?
of police.
Oh,
You know, her name is Mother.
mother, okay.
Or at least that's what I call her. I've never asked her name.
Oh my gosh. Well, no need to. She's your mom.
Yeah, I named my my goldfish after her.
Oh, what did you call your goldfish then? Mother Goldfish?
Mother.
Mother,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So you're kind of a single name policeman.
Yeah, it makes things easier.
Sure. absolutely.
I like to simplify where I can.
Yes,
You know?
absolutely, absolutely.
Like from now on, you're Mr. Fedorable.
Oh, thank you.
I gotta say.
Fedorable. That's quite nice. Quite nice.
Now, what are you doing? Are you filming a moving picture?
Filming a moving picture. We
Yeah.
got some fans out on the interwebs
Okay.
that want to come along for the journey today and have
That's
some
exciting.
adventures. And they love law enforcement and messengers. So
Just doing our civic duty.
that's what you got to do. Well, thank you
Yeah.
for keeping it safe here on Buena Vista
You're
Street.
welcome. Thanks for
Bye-bye,
feeling
Officer
safe.
Blue.
Toodles.
Doodles. Officer Blue is the cutest. Oh, speaking of the cutest, look who we have over here. We have Goofy in his very green plaid outfit. Check him out. He's giving hugs out. Now that is a Goofy guy. He's such a big guy, Goofy. He must eat a lot. He must have a big grocery bill. That's what I think. When selecting a dog from the animal shelter for a pet, one does have to take into account the food bill that you will be committing to when you are feeding your pets. And the bigger the dog, them big dogs, they eat a lot. My daughter's dog, Fergus, is an 85-pound, I think he's 85 pounds, maybe he's only 75 pounds. I don't know, he keeps getting bigger. Big old boy, and he can eat a lot. And he's a super chewer. He can just chew through your state or your country and tell us what the temperature is. I'd like to know what the weather's like where you are.
bought it, but I'm meeting a friend over there who doesn't have lightning lane, so you may have to wait for me.
Oh no.
So, Mods, can you show the link for Indiana Homes, please, in the chat? So, how are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. I just got here. Did you get here early this morning?
Yeah, I got here about, I got here around 7:45, but I didn't start till 8:30.
Okay.
Some technical issues.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Love those.
What happened? You just couldn't like connect to the internet?
So I have some widgets that I use, and they weren't working right. So I have like Disneyland ride times. A lot of friends like, guys, I'll go ahead and bring them up for you. So like DCA has Disneyland wait times.
Oh yeah.
So I put the wait times on the top there. That was a couple of things.
Wow. That's kind of cool. I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah.
Which software do you use? I use Prism.
Well, I use Prism too.
Okay.
But this is a widget that we created, the DSN, the Disney Super Network.
Very
You need to become part of.
Ah,
So
Disney
you can
Super
use it.
Network. Is that on YouTube or just on the internet?
It's just YouTube. But so we'll send the information like I did with Geek.
Okay, thanks.
But you're going to be on the show soon?
January 28th, I think.
Guys.
And just the positive force that he is in the world right now.
Exactly.
You know, it just comes through the phone.
Well, that's why I wanted to connect you guys, because
I appreciate that.
Get your channel out there, but two, it's
Yeah.
a great person to connect with. And guys, Mods, if you wouldn't mind, share Pete McDevitt's link in the chat too.
And if
So-
you don't know Barry's Place 28,
Just Barry
please
Place
check it
28.
out. Just
That-
Barry
Barry
Place. Okay, I'm sorry. It's Barry Place. Berry. Hey, let's get the shirt right there. Barry Place 28. There you go. Check it out. Subscribe. Hit that notifications button so you too can go on all the adventures with Barry Place 28.
Yep, perfect. Well, it's good seeing you.
Good seeing
Lizzie
you
got
too.
back to me finally, by the way.
Who did?
Lizzie.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know that.
She turned. I'm like, oh.
You know,
Yeah.
Pete asked me if she would be on the show. I said, I'm gonna have to ask her because she is so incredibly shy. And I asked her, and she goes, you didn't commit me, did you? And I go, no, I'm asking you. She goes, no. And I go, okay. So last night we were having dinner, my adult kids came over and I told them about that. And she goes, well, I do it for you. I go, what's the difference?
Exactly.
She goes, because I feel comfortable with you, but you gotta write all the questions down first and everything. And I'm like,
We do that.
I go, well, what's the difference if we did it with Pete and me? She's like, no, I can't do it. She goes, I get tongue-tied, my mind goes blank. I go, okay, I understand.
That's great.
Yeah.
I appreciate her considering it. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what time is it supposed to start?
11 o'clock, should be any moment now. We should be seeing Spider-Man fly.
All right. Well, maybe we'll stay for you guys. We hardly ever get to see this one.
All right, guys, should be any moment. Yes, it is. It is Bob from Barry Place 28. That is correct. You can put his link down there in the chat if you want. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Haunted Minnie. She just put your link in there.
Who did?
A Haunted Minnie, who's one of my mods.
Nice.
My most faithful mod.
Thank you.
Yeah, Bob says thank you.
By the way, he has a moderator class too. That's amazing.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. So next time he runs it, I'm going to notify my mods. They do a good
Filming the
job.
Spider-Man thing. She just said it's canceled.
Oh, no. Thank you for telling me. Okay. Catch you later, Bob.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Bye-bye.
Follow Indiana Homes, everyone.
Okay, so unfortunately, the Spider-Man show got canceled. I am guessing because it is so windy. You know, it's not that windy down here at ground level, but up above, like I showed you with those palm trees, it is super windy. So I think that's probably why they canceled it. They don't want Spider-Man to get blown off course and end up like a splat on the pavement like a cartoon character. All right, we're gonna head over to Disneyland because the wait times here are dramatically horrendous. And there's probably some good, well actually let me stop for a second and see if we have any shows over here coming up. All right, let's see if there's any shows here in California Adventure before I head over to Disneyland. Disney 5 and Dime at noon, but that's an hour away. Golden Zephyr's closed because of the wind. 110 minutes for Guardians of the Galaxy, which is crazy. Little Mermaid, 30 minutes, that's not bad. We do love our Little Mermaid. Fill Our Magic. Let's see. Redwood Creek Challenge is fun, but there's no characters in there. Soarin', 50 minutes. Let me switch parks here and check out that. Let's see what's happening over at Disneyland. Look, there it is, Grizzly Peak. Yeah, so I'm gonna be on Clubhouse Chaos on the Pete Divotz show later in the month for a Two Truths and a Lie show. The two Truths and a Lie chat, I guess you'd call it. Okay, we're gonna switch parks here. Bear with me a second, guys. Switching parks. It's gonna be a super busy day today. Ooh, Alice in Wonderland's only 10 minutes. Oh yeah, the wait times are way shorter at Disneyland. Heading over there right now. I couldn't go to Disneyland originally because I couldn't get a reservation for Disneyland. I could only get a reservation for California Adventure, but at 11 o'clock you can switch parks. So that is what we are doing now. Yeah, I love all of the animatronics and all of the different characters from the Little Mermaid movie that are represented in the Little Mermaid ride, and the music, of course. It's really sweet. But that's one of the only rides that has a wait time under 50 minutes, 50. So I'm gonna head over to Disneyland because it looks like the wait times are less, substantially less over there. Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here. Good to see you all. What a beautiful day it is here. I cannot complain. It's so much warmer than it was on Friday. So I am a super happy guy. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or edited content. Monday, tomorrow at 4 p.m. I'm gonna have my first
Live stream?
Yeah, live stream. Want to say hi?
Hello, Madrid.
Ah, very nice. Monday at 4 p.m. We're premiering my first Disney news and updates sit-down talk, which will be on my channel. You can already see me in a blue shirt there with Mickey Mouse all over it. And it says upcoming. So if you want to join us, you'll be able to learn about everything that is happening in 2026, or at least everything that's been announced that's happening in 2026 at Disneyland California Adventure. And it will be a premiere, which means that even though my news and updates segment is pre-recorded, I will be live in the chat. So while the pre-recorded news and updates is being broadcast to you on YouTube, the chat will be live and we'll be able to chat back and forth in the chat. So that should be fun. It's the first time I've done this. I'm going to try and do this maybe once a week. every Monday. We'll see. We'll see if there's enough news and updates to fill a video. I figure the videos probably be like 30 minutes to 45 minutes, something like that. But anyway, I hope you join me on Monday at 4 p.m. for that first show of its kind. All right, now we gotta get in line to get over here to Disneyland. Good morning, I got nothing. Good morning, Pedro Cortez, 5973. Ooh, the Porto construction. Yeah, we can do that on the way out, but you can get a little bit of a view of it right now. Right there, that is the Porto construction. So you can see there's some type of a heavy equipment tractor thing there, but other than that, we don't see too much. It's mostly, they have leveled the building that was there before, the sandwich shop, the Earl's Sandwich was over there. But now you can see they've leveled it, so they're probably gonna tear up the concrete foundation and lay a new foundation. So I'd say we're at least another 6 months away from Porto's being finished. Boy, that's all I need is Porto's, because you know, Porto's has all that yummy food. Oh my gosh, I'll be there all the time. So will everybody else though. That will keep me from eating the food in Disneyland and keep me going to Porto's instead. Ooh, the sun feels nice on my back right now. I'm just guessing it's going to take them probably a week to tear up the foundation, then probably another couple of weeks, maybe longer, to lay in all of the rebar, the pipes, the electricity, pour the foundation, and then from there they got to start putting in the framing and the drywall and then the air conditioning. So, you know, I'm gonna guess 6 months, but it could be quicker. I don't know, I'm no construction worker. I'm no designer or architect in terms of that. That's just my wild guess. I hope it's sooner. Yes, Porto's will definitely be on my list of places to eat, and eat often, as long as the lines aren't too big. You know, Porto's can get some big lines. And if you've been following the channel, you know I'm not a fan of waiting in line for food more than 15 minutes. Ah, you're going in August. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm guessing, I mean, and this is just a guess, right? I'm guessing that they're gonna try and get Porto's completely up and running by summer, because that is a big time for visitors and a good time to launch a business that is focused on vacationers and travelers, and you know, probably one of the busier times here at Disneyland. I didn't see the little girl, the little bell girl. I missed her. There goes the monorail. You might have seen the news. The monorail broke down the other day. It's like evening, I think right after the sun had set, or just about sunset. It kind of broke down right over here. It just came to a stop and it could not go any further. And they had to evacuate everybody off with like a big fireman's ladder. I had an enchilada and rice for breakfast because that was leftovers from last night. Lizzie made enchiladas, rice, and beans for my 2 adult daughters that came over for dinner, and myself. And I thought, you know, I want to eat before I get to the park so that I'm not hungry as soon as I get into the park. And I thought those enchiladas were so good last night, I'm going to have another one. And I did. Oh yeah, the monorail's running just fine now. Just fine. It is 11:11. Just in time for me to get into Disneyland. Hi, good, thank you. Ah, there it is. One of my favorite buildings I love to see. The Disneyland Main Street Railroad Station. Ah, it's so great.
Okay, so wait right there. We're coming around now.
Haha, that's fun. Thanks for telling me that, Minnie. Appreciate it. What a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor?
Nice job.
Good morning, Nutsy McLewis. Good to see you, my friend. Oh my gosh, the tree is still up. I'm so surprised. The Christmas tree is still up. Over in California Adventure, the Christmas tree was already down when we walked by this morning, and all the Christmas decorations were gone. But here in Disneyland, there's still a little touch of the holidays. How fun is that? I did not expect that. Oh, looks like the, I hear music. Music all around. Let's go find some musical entertainment. Excuse me. Sorry.
Now you own a candy store. Look, you're rising up before. No wonder how or why. Just how or why. You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can fly. Alice in Wonderland. How will you get to Wonderland? Over the hill or underland, or just behind the tree? I see. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small, small world. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide, or a silly spook may sit by your side, shrouded in the skies. They pretend to tear our eyes. Grim, grinning ghosts come out to socialize. Grim, grinning ghosts come out to socialize. I am your father.
three guys. Oh, you guys were wonderful too. Absolutely, I'm just kidding. Well, folks, again, we are the Dapper Dans. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day here at the happiest place on earth. We have one more song before we stroll along, and this song goes out to all dreamers, young and old. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. Anything your heart desires will come to you. If your heart is in your dream, no request is too extreme. When you wish upon a star as dreamers do.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Here on Main Street, USA, age relives fond memories of the past.
And youth savors the challenge and promise of the future. May your visit today bring you and yours joy and inspiration. Fate is kind. She brings to those who love the sweet fulfilling of their secret longing. Like a bolt out of the blue, fate steps in and sees you through, and you wish upon a star. Your dream So long, everybody. Have a wonderful day. Bye, guys.
Fantastic, the Dapper Dans. Oh man, they are the best. You gotta love the Dapper Dans and their amazing harmonies. A true turn of the century, that is the 19th century, turn of the century quartet, like a barbershop quartet. Oh, this is interesting. We've got the fire engine and we've got the wagon here. There's the wagon and there's the fire engine. Just chilling here by the side of the road here on Main Street, USA. Ah, we got the Straw Hatters over there. Straw Hatters, another great band. They're back in their traditional Straw Hatter outfits. During the holiday season, they were in their holiday outfits, doing holiday music. Now they're doing their traditional music. If you lived in Southern California or in Orlando, Florida, and you were able to work and support yourself as a Disney cast member, would you, and okay, we're talking magical stuff here, right? So let's pretend that you are musically talented and you could play instruments. Would you rather be a costumed character like Goofy or Mickey or Minnie or Pluto or Chippendale? Or would you rather be a musician in the Disneyland Band or the Straw Hatters or the Pearly Band? Tell me down in the comments. If we could wave a magic wand and make all your dreams come true, or at least your Disney dreams, what would you rather be? What would it be? We're gonna head for Alice in Wonderland. See if the line is not too big over there. Because I love me some Alice in Wonderland vibes. What a great scene this is. The Matterhorn here on my left, straight ahead, and the Astro Orbiter on my right, straight ahead. As much as I like the characters, I think if I could wave a magic wand, cast a special spell, I think I would love to be in the Disneyland band. I don't have that kind of musical talent, unfortunately, so I can't. But if I could, I would, because the Disneyland band looks like they have the most joy in their performances. It's really super entertaining and inspiring to me. I'd also love to be in a drum corps, like that toy soldier drum corps that we saw this holiday season. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. I also love the Green Army Man drum corps. It seems like, you know, the drum musicians, the drum corps musicians, just really attract people and bring so much fun and laughter and joy. That's what I want to do in life. I want to bring people joy, bring people happiness, entertain people, put a little smile on their face. Unfortunately, I don't have those kind of musical talents. So I do what I can do here on this live stream and hopefully bring you guys some joy, some happiness, a break from the ritual monotony of everyday life. It's what I strive to do. I hope I can do it at least some days. Some days are better than others, I know. I'm not always that exciting or entertaining, but Disney is, and Disneyland is. All right, we're gonna get in line here for Alice in Wonderland. First ride of the day. I'll be interested to see if the playing card soldiers, the Queen's Guard, I'll be interested to see if they're animated again, if they're moving. That animatronic where the playing cards that are the Queen's Guards, they move around. They have been frozen in place for a few months now. Hi, how are ya? Good to see you, my friend.
Very good.
I like your shirt and your hat.
Thank you.
So nice.
I'm gonna go on this side.
Alrighty.
I'm right with you.
Okay, sounds good. What's your name, my friend?
It's Christian.
This is Christian.
Yes. Hi, guys.
There's Christian right there. He's saying hi to all of us.
Yes.
I like that LA hat. Are you a Dodger fan?
Yes.
Ah, yeah, me too.
And I just saw how we are there.
Yes.
It was like, I know I thought we were gonna make it, but I guess it was a miracle.
Yes. I love the way the Dodgers won the World Series this year. I was watching every game, holding on tight to my seat.
I think if I want to put.
Oh yeah, that's very cute. Let me show everybody this.
Look over there, guys.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I love all the rainbow gear. It's very cute.
I got this one and a water bottle.
Ah, very nice. Got the water bob going.
We're right on Alice in Wonderland, guys.
Alice in Wonderland, absolutely.
I was surprised to see how we had some yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need a riot. I love it. So, and also too, it's going to be, I think there's Rudy and Peter's going to be here later on today.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And then we say, you know, we're number 20. I love you guys. I love you all. I love you guys, and you guys are so wonderful.
I would love to be a Jungle Boat captain too. I think that'd be super fun.
A party at 2? I thought it was going to be cool, but...
It turned out warm in the sun, I know, right?
I know, like...
Now I'm a little hot.
What is it? What is it? Hot, cold, hot, cold. It's like basically white, I was at the one side.
Yeah?
I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
It's got more longer.
Yes. There's the teacups where you can
Oh my
spin
God.
your life away.
Yeah, I have it. That's one.
Told my sisters not to spin that thing so quickly, but they did, and then I did, and it was a yucky mess. My youngest daughter, when she was young, 30 minutes, you know, the kids had to sit in the back, right? Initially in car seats and later not in car seats. But every time we'd go on a trip to the mountains, to the desert, camping, wherever, she would inevitably get car sick. So we'd always have to keep she was always happy about that. She gets nauseous, but she's an adult now, so she can control herself a little bit better. She probably gets that from me, because I used to get car sick when I was a kid too, but not as bad as Willow did. All right, getting into the shade now. It's getting kind of warm there in the sun, but now it's getting a little bit cooler. A little bit cooler in the shade. Happy, happy joy. Happy, happy joy, joy. A quote from another favorite cartoon character of mine. Not of mine, but a favorite of mine. Not a Disney character. Who knows where that quote comes from? Who says happy, happy, joy, joy? Who knows? Who grew up with these cartoon characters? Can anybody tell me which cartoon character says happy, happy, joy, joy? You can type it in the chat. Good morning, hold on, number 9. Is that what that says? Hold dot on 9. Oh, interesting. Ren and Stimpy, that is correct. I got nothing. Ren and Stimpy were my favorite characters, non-Disney characters, for the longest time, and still are to some degree. I ended up, when they came out with the entire Ren and Stimpy series on DVD, I bought those immediately and watched them over and over again. Sun-kissed sky, very good, you got that too. Stimpy. So who remembers what kind of animal is Stimpy? And what kind of animal is Ren? Who knows?
At that point, my scooter, I think
Who knows what kind of animal Ren is and what kind is Stimpy? My favorite Ren and Stimpy episode is Space Madness. If you've never seen that, you should Google that, or I don't know where it would be on, like what like streaming service it would be on, but you got to watch the entire episode of Space Madness. I mean, I've seen that so many times, and the first dozen times I saw it, maybe 24 times, I was crying. I was laughing so hard. So if you need a pick-me-up, if you need an attitude adjustment, look for that Ren and Stimpy episode, Space Madness. Okay, we're speaking to, let's see, who is this? Zara Parker. You're asking me if the Explore key is worth it. Now, I think that's the new key, so I'm not familiar with the new key. It depends. I guess if you live in Southern California and you can come a lot, then basically all the keys are pretty worth it. The Southern California key, I'm not sure what they're calling that now. I don't know if they're calling that the Explore Key. Maybe somebody can look that up. Let me know which one the Explore Key is, because I know they changed the names of some of the keys this year. But I think there's 4 keys. The Inspire Key, which is what I have. That's the top level one that lets you come 50 weeks out of the year with, oh look, it's Prince Naveen. I think that was Prince Naveen. And then there's the Enchant Key. That's what Lizzie has. So she has a lot of blockout days in the summer. Like all her weekends are pretty much blocked out. But I think what you have to do is you have to look at your availability to come to the park and like when you're available. Because some of the lower keys, they really only have like weekdays. So if you have a job where you have some weekdays off or all your weekdays off, or you're retired or something like that, or you're, you know, if you have more opportunity to come to the park, then definitely any of the keys are worth it. But if you primarily want to come in the summer, you really kind of have to go with the top 2 keys. Otherwise, you're blocked out for like most of July and August. You get like 1 day a week maybe, and those get booked up really quickly. Any of the keys are worth it from the point of view that if you buy individual tickets, it's very expensive. But you will be able to get into the park most any day if you buy individual tickets. But if you can buy a magic key, then you can come to the park so much more often. It definitely pays. You also have to remember that it costs $40 to park in the Disney parking lot, or any of the Disney parking lots. Mickey and Friends parking lot, Toy Story parking lot, any of the parking lots, it's $40 each time you visit. So that adds up very quickly. And it is the reason why I started buying the top key, which is now, you know, currently called the Inspire Key, because parking is included with that key, but that's the only key that the parking is included. So as often as I come, which is usually 2 days away, you know, for parking, but having the key that I have, it's the most expensive key, no doubt, but I don't have to pay for that parking. And I only have 2 blockout weeks per year, which is between the first week or the week before Christmas and the week after Christmas is when I'm blocked out. So I can come 50 weeks of the year, multiple days per week. Yeah, if you live nearby and you can come like on a bus, that is a better way to go. Then you can avoid the parking fees.
Oh, you don't get mad if you see one?
Oh, okay. Will the pass sell out quickly? If it's one of the, I mean, all the passes sell out pretty quickly. I don't know exactly how Disney manages this, but my guess is that they have all the analytics figured out, and they know how many key holders, you know, pass holders, they need to have in the park to make a certain amount of money and to keep the park filled, right? And they know approximately how many guests will come and buy single day or multi-day tickets, you know, vacationers. And so they only sell like a certain number of passes on each level of keys, and then those sell out quickly, and then they don't offer them again, sometimes for a year, sometimes for a few months. I think what they do is they have a certain number of each of the passes, and they sell those, and then they sell them out, and then they try to get you to go to the next higher, more expensive pass. So I would say if you're considering any pass, the new Explore Pass or any of the passes, that you buy the pass the first day that they're available. I would be on my phone or tablet or computer waiting for the pass to go on sale and buy it right away. Because I know many people that were planning to buy a pass and then they waited a day or 2 or 3, and then the pass they wanted to buy was sold out, and then they had to go to a higher pass, and then those sell out quick. Now, once you have a pass, once you have a annual pass, or what they call a key now, magic key, then you can renew anytime within 30 days of your pass expiring. So you don't have to be stressed out about like waiting on your phone or your tablet or your desktop computer trying to buy a pass, because there's none of that waiting. You just log into your account and you just renew. Hello, Andy. Good to see you, my friend. Life is beautiful. I hope your day is wonderful as well. Yeah, it seems like every year the passes, like all the magic keys, sell out when they're offered. The Inspire key, the most expensive key, which, gosh, I think it's now about like $1,900. That one sells out the slowest because obviously it's the most expensive. And most people don't need to come to the park as often, so they don't need that pass. But somebody like me who comes 2 to 3 times a week needs the pass that includes the parking. And that's the main reason I get that pass. And I also want to be able to come as often as I can. Yeah, this line's moving along pretty quickly. Oh, look at the interesting construction of the thatched roof here. It has some kind of like wood or bamboo on the top. That makes it kind of authentic. That's pretty cool. There's a little stove pipe or chimney pipe coming out of it. I like that. I wonder what color of car we will get. Well, I'll give you a clue here. I'll give you a little tip. The least crowded time of the year at the Disneyland and California Adventure Parks here in Anaheim, California, the least crowded, the least attended, in my experience over the last 10 years or so, is between now and spring break. So when kids have spring break, which depending on what school they're in and what state they're in, spring break can begin at the end of March, or it could begin any week in April. So between now and let's say the middle of April is the slowest time, the fewest number of guests in the park. Then I would say after that, summer, it seems counterintuitive, but my experience the last 2 years is that summer has been less busy and less crowded than the fall and winter. The busiest time in my experience, just from my observations, is beginning the 3rd or 4th week of August, when they start to, the park starts to have the Halloween overlay. So they turn Haunted Mansion into the Nightmare Before Christmas Haunted Mansion, and then they start decorating with all the pumpkins, you know, all the jack-o'-lanterns and so on in both parks. And so from about the 3rd or 4th week of August to November is crazy, crazy busy. And then probably the busiest time of the year where you have the highest park attendance, I would say, is between Thanksgiving and New Year's. So that kind of gives you an idea of like what the capacity, you know, the attendance capacity would be like across the year. You know, you would think that summer would be the busiest and have the highest attendance, but in my experience, I was able to come last summer and the summer before and have relatively short wait times and not get, you know, not have a difficult experience. It was very, very pleasurable. The only thing is, it's very hot here in the summer. It's super hot here in the summer. I like this color. What is that, like lavender and pink? Well, the Disney discount tickets are definitely bringing more people in my observation. I think we're seeing more people, but you know, the discount tickets aren't available every single day for every single week. So that's definitely going to have more people coming in. And it's sort of an untested thing. So it's kind of a gamble. I don't know what to tell you on that, but I would just say, you know, if you have to drive a car here and park it, you gotta include that $40 per visit for parking in your pricing equation. But yeah, this is sort of my favorite time of the year to come is between that end of August and Thanksgiving, when we have the Halloween overlay, because I just love Halloween. And then I love the holiday overlay and all the holiday parades and everything. So those are kind of my two favorite times of the year to go, but they're also the most crowded time. So you have to put up with a lot more traffic in the parks, foot traffic, and longer wait times for the attractions. But summer is nice because if you can handle the heat, dress in shorts and a t-shirt and stay cool and stay hydrated, you're gonna have less competition for getting reservations, and it will definitely have shorter wait times on many of the attractions. Hello, Chewbacca Tyler. Yeah, the thing that's cool about Halloween here at the parks is there's just more opportunity for different kinds of entertainment, musical performances, characters, kind of spooky kind of vibe is fun. The winter holidays, Christmas holidays, you know, you really are just looking at the traditional. You're just looking at the traditional characters of Santa Claus and snowmen and ice skaters and stuff in the parades. But those are awesome too. I love all that. Oh yeah, yeah. But Disney didn't make that movie. That was somebody else. Yeah, and they were only able to do that because the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse is now in the public domain. You can do anything with him you want. You can make your own merch. You can put him in movies. And the same thing with Winnie the Pooh and Popeye. They're in the public domain, so anybody can make a movie, a live action movie, an animated movie, a comic book, whatever you want. But you cannot use the current modern day Mickey Mouse, who looks significantly different from the original Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse. 1:45 p.m. in Illinois. Welcome to the Illinois time. I bet it's a little chilly in Illinois. One of the things that amazed me was a few years ago, somebody made a full feature film inside the Disney parks here at Disneyland and also at Disney World in Orlando. And what did they call it? I'm trying to remember the name of that film. It was a live action film, and they went on the rides and they went through all of the parks and stuff, and they filmed it like over the period of a year with no permission from Disneyland or from Disney. They just did it kind of on the down low. I don't know if they used cell phones or what they did, but they made some kind of movie. I saw bits and pieces of it. It wasn't very good, but it was amazing that they were able to do it, and it was amazing that Disney did not sue them. Yes, that's true. Some kids can be brave, and some adults can be scaredy cats. Did you know that Donald Duck has a middle name? His full name is Donald Fauntleroy Duck. Donald Fauntleroy Duck. I never knew he had a middle name until I looked it up. The Donald Duck character was first shown to the public or debuted in 1934. And he's known for his temper, his clothing, which is a sailor suit, and his distinct voice. He is the uncle to Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and their mother is Donald's twin sister, Della Duck. Donald has his own star on the Walk of Fame in Hollywood. And he's also the University of Oregon's mascot. Another thing that a lot of people don't know is that if you look at the original Mickey Mouse cartoons, the really, really old ones, when he looked more like Steamboat Willie, Mickey was kind of mischievous and kind of a troublemaker sometimes, and had a lot of emotions. And some of those emotions were like anger and frustration, and he was kind of a rascal. And then they decided that Disney decided they wanted Mickey Mouse to just be all love and all sweetness and goodness. So they gave all of his kind of bad traits to Donald Duck, and that's why they created Donald Duck, so that Donald Duck would sort of be the foil to Mickey Mouse. So Donald Duck has all of those kind of meaner, nastier traits that Mickey had once, and now those are all part of Donald's character, and Mickey is just all sweetness.
For my friends inside, Allison Wonderland, please remain fully seated with those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your caterpillar. A counselor is there to assist you momentarily.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Alice in Wonderland broke down and people are stuck inside the ride. Look at all these folks over here. They're stuck in their cars, or their caterpillars. They're stuck in their caterpillars right now. So I think they're going to evacuate the ride. Oh, man. Yeah, you got to look at the old cartoons, like the old black and white Mickey cartoons, and he's a lot more mischievous and a lot more. He's kind of a trickster. I think a lot of those cartoons are no longer available to the public. Disney has a reputation of taking things out of the public view when they don't want that particular, some particular kind of trait to be seen by the public anymore. They kind of retool their company and their characters every once in a while. Well, Pete was always a bully, right? Pete was always a bully, yeah. Pete is actually a cat, but in some cartoons, he kind of appears more like he's a bear, but he's actually a cat. Actually, I kind of like being stuck on rides and being evacuated. I feel like it's kind of fun to have that experience, but I have been evacuated off of Alice in Wonderland before. Boy, let's think of all the rides I've been evacuated on. I've been evacuated from Alice in Wonderland, from Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let's see, what else? Trying to think. I think those are the only two that I can think of right now that I've been evacuated from. And now we're stuck in line here. Okay, people are getting out of line now. I don't know if they're going to restart this. Usually when it breaks down, it's not that big of a deal. They just have to reset it.
We are expressing delay in our operation. You are more than welcome to keep your place in line as we hope to resume normal operation as soon as possible.
Okay, it sounds like they're going to try and restart pretty soon.
Thank you for your patience and cooperation.
I bet a lot of people don't know this. Minnie's name is not actually Minnie, although we know her by the name Minnie and we call her Minnie Mouse. Her actual name is Minerva Mouse, and her first voice actor to speak for her was Walt Disney. Minnie's favorite foods are cheese, chocolate, and cake, just like me. I love those foods. And she's been Mickey's girlfriend forever. Her passions are cooking, baking, and shopping, and makeup. Goofy's an interesting character. His name, his original name was Dippity Dog. That's what they called him, Dippity Dog. And he's known for being clumsy but charming. For some reason, Disney calls him a canine. He's officially a canine and not a dog, which is odd because a canine and a dog are basically the same thing, at least in my opinion. One of the, aside from Goofy's look, his height, and his exaggerated facial features, he's really well known for his goofy holler. He makes that big old funny, kind of a laughing holler. The first time we ever saw Goofy was in the 1932 cartoon Mickey's Review. And in that cartoon, he was actually called Dippity Dog. He didn't become Goofy. They didn't change his name to Goofy until 1934 when he starred in Orphan's Benefit. So we see Goofy and Pluto together a lot, and that causes a lot of confusion because Pluto is a dog and therefore a pet, and that is the distinction. That is why Goofy is considered and called by Disney a canine, and their distinction is that a canine is like a wolf. So the scientific name is Canis goofus. And his name is longer than we know as well. His official name is Goofy Goof or Gigi Goof, with Goofy being his nickname. Now, Pete was a character that always confused me. I could never figure out what Pete was. I wasn't sure if he was a dog or some other creature. I thought he was a cow for a while, but it turns out that Pete is Disney's oldest recurring character because he made his debut in 1925's Alice Comedies, and he initially appeared as a bear, but he's officially a cat. And he is Mickey Mouse's primary antagonist. And he's also often called Peg Leg Pete. So that's where some of the confusion is. He's known for being a villain with a booming voice and a rough and tough persona. Sometimes he is depicted with a peg leg, and sometimes he's depicted with two regular legs and no peg leg. So that's kind of an interesting thing, the way that his legs change from cartoon to cartoon. But he is the classic troublemaker. He's strong and cunning, and he is Mickey's primary foe. His premiere was in 1925 in the cartoon Alice Solves the Puzzle, and in that cartoon they called him Bootleg Pete. and he was the antagonist to Alice. He's officially a cat, but he's sometimes drawn to look like a bear or a dog. So that's why that confused me. As a kid, when I would see him, sometimes I thought he was a bear, sometimes I thought he was a dog, but actually he is a cat. Just depends on how they drew him. And that was a comic book. Goof Troop was comic books. So there's a little bit of fun information for you guys about some of our favorite characters. Okay, we're just waiting for, we got all the way to the front of the line. That's why I don't want to leave. I mean, like, we're just about to board, and then the ride broke down. Oh yeah, the skiing episode, that was a fun one. You're welcome, Andy. I'm just like a Disney nerd. I don't remember everything, but I remember to take notes, and then I look at my notes and I tell you guys what I learned. Oh, you're so lucky. That's the perfect time to go to Florida. You're welcome, Banana Labs. Hello, Heather Estes. Doing wonderful here on this beautiful, warm Sunday. It is still very windy, though. I have to keep my hat from flying off. Not only do people get sick from being on a teacup ride, as a kid, I actually got sick and threw up on that ride from spinning around. I'll show you guys my new Donald Duck pin that you guys helped me select the other day, Friday, when I bought it. And over on the other side, I've got my new Winnie the Pooh pin. So those are my two newest pins that I bought on Friday. Oh yeah, I'd love to do Winnie the Pooh. That's one of my favorite rides. Oh, here comes the monorail again, coming down the track. Good view of the monorail. I've not ridden on the monorail in a while. Maybe we'll do that too. Yes, I went with the 3 pots because you guys voted for the 3 pots and you convinced me to do the 3 pots. And I'm so happy I got the one with the 3 pots because it is really the coolest one. And it really has his expression the best. Okay, they are working on getting this ride restarted. I want to thank everybody for joining me today on this beautiful Sunday. And I would just like to remind you that on Monday, here, I'll turn this around so we can talk to each other. Okay, as I was saying when I was over in California Adventure, we switched glasses here. When I was on California Adventure, I was talking about this. Monday, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time, so Los Angeles, Anaheim time, I am going to be broadcasting on YouTube my first Disney theme park updates and news. It's about 40-45 minutes long, and I'm going to go over all of the dates, all of the calendar dates for all of the special events, special nights, special parades, all the things that are going to happen in 2026, as well as talking about the different levels of tickets that you can buy and the prices. So, if you can, tune in tomorrow, Monday at 4 p.m. to this channel, Indiana Homes, and it will be a premiere, which means the theme park updates and news is pre-recorded. I recorded it yesterday, but the chat will be live and I will be in the chat with you guys so we can chat back and forth during that video. So please join me for that. Hello, Ace Snoopy. Good to see you, my friend. Oh, look, who do we have here? It is Captain Hook, hanging out over here. Amazing who you'll meet here in Fantasyland. It's just cruising around while we're waiting in line for Alice in Wonderland. Ah, thank you for posting that link, Minnie. Minnie, you're the best. Ace, we haven't got any rides in today. I was over in California Adventure, and now I'm over here. And I got to the front of the line for Alice in Wonderland, and the ride broke down. I had to evacuate everybody, so they're trying to restart the ride. I wish they still had the Swiss mountain climbers going up the Matterhorn. They did that for about the first 10 years of Disneyland. Every day, 3 times a day, they would have 2 mountain climbers with ropes go up to the top of the Matterhorn and then rappel down. That was such a cool thing to see. Yeah, I don't know what his first name is either. Hello, Toshiba Voodoo. Good to see you, my friend. All right, the ride is starting up again. The Caterpillar cars are in motion, so we should be on the ride here in just a few minutes. So for those of you that have been hanging out and waiting with me and listening to some trivia, we are about to be rewarded. I wish we were here too, Toshiba. All right, you hear that? They're starting to load the cars again.
See you in Wonderland. Hola. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuidados pequeñitos. Esté alerta. Quizás vea al conejo blanco. Hello there. So you found your way to Wonderland. For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs on the side of the caterpillar. Watch your children, and keep an eye out for the white rabbit.
If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit that notifications button. We have 2,520 subscribers, and I want to get to 2,600 before the end of January. So please help out and subscribe. Let's get to 2,600 before the end of January.
To ensure a safe journey, you must remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Here we go, we're loading.
And do watch your children. See you in Wonderland. Hola. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Cuide a los pequeñitos. Esté alerta.
Ah, thanks, Andy. It's my uniform. It makes it easy for me to. It makes it easy for me to get dressed in the morning on my way to the park. I don't have to think about what I'm gonna wear, just which Mickey t-shirt I'm gonna wear. And the rest of the outfit is ready to go. It's my adventure Disneyland uniform for all my adventures at Disneyland. All right, we're the next one to load.
Go and push up on that lap bar, my friends. Go and push up. All right, friends.
Thank you. Here we go, guys. Woohoo! It's been a little bit of a wait, but it'll be worth it.
Wait! Please! It went this way. No, that way. A very important date. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, and later.
Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came in here.
Oh, by the way, something. I'm not sure where I am either. You could try this way.
All right, the guards are moving. They are animated again, yay!
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts.
Uh-oh, the Queen and the King aren't animating.
Goodness!
Uh-oh, we stopped. We may have broken down. Oh, now we're started up again. I thought we were going to be broken down and had to get evacuated, but it started right back up, so that was lucky. All right, we made it. It was so worth the wait. I hadn't seen the Queen's Guards animated for so long, and like months, and they finally fixed them. But then the Queen and the King in the next scene were frozen. They were not animating, so if it isn't one thing, it's another. I'm gonna go check out what single rider looks like over at the Matterhorn. Okay, it's a little busier now that time has elapsed. We were in that line for longer than I expected due to the ride breakdown. Oh, Strollerland is getting populated here. Oh yeah, this Strollerland is big here. All right, we're gonna do single rider. We should be on this Matterhorn Bobsleds pretty quickly. Hi. Just one.
Can I have you hand this to them at the end of the line?
Yes, absolutely.
Take number 3, okay?
This one here? Okay.
Number 3 right here.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. We're gonna be on the right side. Last couple times I've been on the left side. And we're gonna be on this very quickly. It's gonna be interesting to see how I can hold on to my hat and not lose it. So usually I have a hat that has a hat band that goes under my chin, a chin strap, but this one does not. So I'm gonna have to put it down on the floor or something. Hello, Bridget Wonders. Thank you for joining my channel. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you are. You know, I remember seeing the live version of Alice in Wonderland, but I don't remember that much about it. Other than it was fine. It was okay. I kind of like cartoons being cartoons. I like animated films being animated films. And the live action ones, I'm not as big of a fan of. When they turn an animated feature film into a live action film, I'm not really a big fan of that. They're okay, I do see them, but they don't stick in my memory like the animated films do. Hello, Jay Rombaka. Ah, very good. You're in the Alice in Wonderland queue. Hello, Main Street Paul. Welcome, my friend. Ah, Chrissy, you're gonna have so much fun. Monday's a good day to go. Friday's usually pretty busy, but last Friday it wasn't that bad here. It wasn't all that busy. It was probably the least attended Friday that I've encountered in years.
What are you live on?
YouTube. Indiana Holmes.
I've seen you before.
Have you really?
Okay. I watch a lot of them downstairs.
I always dress like this. It's my uniform. That way I don't have to think about what I'm going to wear.
Right? Yeah.
How do you guys want to split up? We got 4 and 4. We got 6 and 2.
How do you want to split up?
We can do 6 and 2. 6 go ahead. Whoever's the 6.
Well, no, because we have to split it up. Tara, sit back with me.
Bye.
Very good.
If you want to do 5 and 3, I can do 5 4.
If you're old enough, you might remember that these bobsleds originally did not have separate seats like they do now. They used to seat 4 people, but there was no separation between each person. So you were always sitting in somebody's lap, or somebody was sitting in your lap. So those were the original cars, and then...
I'm going to take row 6.
Row 6. Thank you. Awesome. We're going to be in row 6. I'm going to try and hold this phone for you still, but it gets really crazy here in the bobsled. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully I'll get less wet being in the back row, being in number 6. Front row gets pretty wet. Yeah, sure. Where do you want? You want to go here? Okay. Yeah. Okay, now I'm in the front row. Now I guess I'm going to get wet. I just switched with some lady and her kid. Oh, boy. Yeah, so they reduced the capacity of the bobsleds by going to 3 people instead of 4. All right, I'm going to turn the gimbal off. So I'm going to hold the gimbal. So it may be a little shaky, but it'll be better if the gimbal is on.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the box.
All right, you got to look for that. Got to look for that abominable snowman as we go through. He should be on the left, coming up at least 2 times. Up we go! Still going up. right, we made it. We made it through.
Seated, please. Permanecer sentados, por favor.
Whew, that was a bumpy ride. I think we got to see the Abominable Snowman at least 2 times there. At least I saw him 2 times. And happily, I didn't get wet, which is unusual. You usually get wet on this ride. I think more so when you're on the left side. You know, there's a right side and a left side of loading on the bobsleds because there's 2 different tracks. I feel like on the left side, the side that would be the south loading dock with the south side bobsleds, I feel like they get more wet than the ones on the north side. Or maybe this is the west side, I don't know. All right, 2 rides in, 2 of my favorite rides, Alice in Wonderland and the bobsleds at the Matterhorn. All right, let's see what we can do next. They head over to Casey Jr. or Storybook Land. I might do Storybook Land. I haven't been on the Storybook Land boats for quite a while. If I could find the entrance. Here we are. Let's do Storybook Land. The Storybook Land boats. I don't know if he's a Yeti or an Abominable Snowman, or if there's even a difference, or if they're the same thing. I don't know. All right, this shouldn't be too long of a line. Yeah. Happily today, I did not feel like my back got beaten up too badly. I will say though that on Friday, Smuggler's Run, which I've been on hundreds of times and usually doesn't bother me. Saturday on Friday on Smuggler's Run, man, my back was sore for the next day, like all day yesterday. A couple of places in my back were really sore.
Just waiting for the rest of my party.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Thank you.
No worries. You look so cute. Is it your birthday? Oh, it's your first visit. You're so lucky. Daddy took you on your first visit to Disneyland. You'll always remember, get a lot of pictures.
Always good.
Stop for all those character pictures.
Yeah, I cleared up my phone for it.
Have you been over to Mickey Mouse's house yet? Oh, you got to do that. It's worth it. Because Mickey is so sweet to the kids and the adults. It'll be great.
Go ahead, I'm gonna meet up with friends.
Oh, okay. Very good. Thank you, Kelly. Hi, Kelly. Good to see you. We got a nice crew here today and some new people as well. Hello to all the regular subscribers and Indiana Holmes channel friends, and welcome to all the new people here today. It's turning out much warmer than it was in the morning. It was very cold this morning, but it's heating up nicely now. I think it's going to get to be, it's already 73 degrees. So probably going to hit 75 or 76 today by like 1 or 2 o'clock. Let's see, it's 12:30 now. Probably the warmest will be sometime around 1:30, I guess. Wow, we're moving so quickly. Ah, look at all the trees up here. Beautiful out here.
Right here?
It is a beautiful day. How's the weather up there where you are, Kelly? Is it warmed up, or is it still cold out there? We've had these warm Santa Ana winds warming us up because it's been super cold at night, but then the Santa Ana winds kick in as soon as the sun comes up, and it just keeps getting warmer and warmer. But today is significantly warmer than it was on Friday. On Friday, I had my workout tights that I would normally wear under my shorts at the gym. You know, they go all the way down to my ankles, and then like a thermal underwear kind of turtleneck thing. And I had all that under my clothes to stay warm on Friday. And boy, I needed it, but not today. Today I didn't go for that, because I knew it would be warmer. Wow, we're moving so quickly here in the Storybook Land boats attraction. Hello everybody, welcome, happy Sunday. Oh, is it freezing cold? I'm sorry. Look how beautiful and sunny it is here today. Oh, fantastic. I haven't broken out my heated blanket in a long time. The problem with a heated blanket or like a very warm comforter for me is that I will be cold when I go to bed, and then like around 2 a.m. I get too hot, and then I gotta like kick all the covers off, and then I get cold. So I went to a different system this winter where I just have my sheets and then the bedspread, and then I have a big warm blanket on top of the bed that I go to bed with, and if I get warm I just peel off that top blanket, and then it seems to equalize everything. So electric blanket has not been used at all by us this winter. Oh wow, you still have your button hat? I mean, you still have your button for your hat? For the first time you came to the park, Minnie? That's cool. That's neat. Oh, I love those little emoticons. Oh, here we go. I love the emojis you put in there, Minnie. Those were really nice. Hi, Bridget Wonders. Yes, absolutely. I've eaten at the Red Roof Tavern many times. And they do have great food. I usually go there for breakfast. I'm not a big fan of their lunches and dinners, but their breakfasts are really good.
Hi, honey. How we doing?
I did have an enchilada and rice for breakfast, which was leftovers from last night, so I'm probably not going to eat again until maybe 1:30 or 2 o'clock. Hello, my friends. 225 people in the chat joining us today. Thank you for joining us. So happy to have you with me. We are at about 2,520 subscribers, and I'm trying to get to 2,600 subscribers by the end of January. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, hit the like button, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of the content that I produce here on the channel. We'll be having a premiere of theme park news and updates tomorrow at 4 p.m. Pacific time here on the channel. And we will have a live chat for that as well. Hi, just one.
Just one, very good. Come on in. Welcome aboard, friends. Look down and watch your steps.
You want me to sit here? Okay, we'll do. Oh, we're at the front of the boat. Very nice. Got a front row seat. I see Monstro waiting to eat us. I love this experience, being in the boat and seeing all of the dioramas, you know, all of the lands that are representative of the animated films, up close and personal at water level. I see them all the time from Casey Jr.'s circus train, because I love going on that circus train. But this is fun because you see them from the water level or the ground level. The boat's very tippy today.
And away we go. Hello and welcome aboard.
She said, away we go. That was cute.
My name is Mandy. I will be your captain and storyteller today. Please, for your safety, remain seated at all times with all hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. Parents and adults, please supervise your children. We do not want any unexpected turns on our tails today. Once upon a time, many people start their adventures into wondrous places through the pages of a book. Those lucky enough to visit in person find their way can be quite magical through a rabbit hole. So pixie dust, or in our case it seems it's Monstro the whale, who is our magic portal to Storybook Land.
Look at this cool village over here.
Storybook Land is home to many tales and fables, the first of which is going to be the Three Little Pigs. On our left-hand side, in the shade of the shadows, you'll see the cave of the Big Bad Wolf. But do not worry, because the pigs are safe on the right-hand side of the river in their houses of straw, stick, and 100% guaranteed wolf-proof.
Three Little Pigs house. Ooh, there's Rapunzel's castle right there. There it is, right there. That's the new attraction here on the Storybook Land.
Alice once lived. One golden afternoon, she followed the White Rabbit down, down, down into Wonderland, where her adventures just kept getting curiouser and curiouser. Now, if Alice is not your cup of tea, second star to the right, we have London Park, where the darling children
London
John,
Park,
Michael,
full of
and
ducks
Wendy
today.
once flew over with Peter Pan on their way to Neverland.
Little ducks getting a little shade. Ooh, there goes Casey Jr. You can see the whole train there.
One jump ahead, we have a city of mystic and wonder, also known as Agrabah, the very same marketplace that a street rat named Aladdin met and stole the heart of Princess Jasmine. Thanks to true love, they now live in the palace atop that hill, happily ever after. True love shines like our shining, shimmering, glimmering golden archways overhead. These are the same rose-red gold archways that Aladdin and Jasmine soared over, sideways and under, on their magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Light and love take center stage in all of our tales here, but like every good tale, we're going to enter our dark spot, the Cave of Wonders, said to be home to the lamp of genie. Now, if you see that lamp inside, go ahead and make a wish, because it could come true.
I love this view right here.
Everyone has wishes. Snow White's wish was to escape her evil stepmother. She did so through the help of the 7 dwarfs and their cottage on our right-hand side. While Cinderella's wish was to attend the ball, when her fairy godmother sent her, she gave her the warning that the magic would wear off at midnight. It looks like the carriage did not quite make it all the way down the mountain on our left before it turned back into a pumpkin. True love went out in the end, and Cinderella now lives in a very pink castle up there with her Prince Charming, happily ever after.
That was a great view of Casey Jr.
A dream is a wish your heart makes. For some people, that dream is falling in love. For others, it's falling asleep on hills of quilted flowers, much like the one to our left, inspired by the 1933 Silly Symphony cartoon Lullaby Land. Rapunzel's dream from her tower was to see the floating lanterns that appeared every year on her birthday. With the help of Maximus, Pascal, and Flynn Rider, she was able to live that dream. Just beyond the bridge, we'll be entering the Tale of the Wind in the Willows, where you can find the stately manor of Toad Hall, home to the one and only J. Thaddeus Toad. Now, unfortunately, it does look like Mr. Toad might not be home. He's probably off on a wild ride to nowhere in particular. Next, we have the Kingdom of Arendelle, home of Anna and Elsa, a tale of two sisters who discovered the power of true love. Turns out it was more magical than anything Elsa could have conjured with her icy powers. Up ahead, we have the little alpine village where Woodcarver Geppetto lives with his little wooden boy Pinocchio. He wished upon a star for his little wooden boy to become a real boy, and the Blue Fairy granted that wish when Pinocchio saved Geppetto from the belly of Monstro's whale. As we exit our tunnel on your right-hand side, you'll see the palace where Prince Eric lives with Princess Ariel. That is the beach where she traded her fins for feet. And although that is where her tale ended, her story began in the underwater kingdom of Atlantica, which you can see through the magic waterfall on our left-hand side.
That was awesome. We got the aerial boat right in front of us.
On all of our tales today, I'd like to remind you all to keep all hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. And please remain seated until we've come to a full and complete stop up at the dock. I will then count to 3, and everyone can stand together so nobody has to go under the sea.
Oh, we don't want to do that. I don't want to fall in the water. Under the sea. Under the sea. Just you and me, drowning under the sea. But Ariel will save us because she's a mermaid. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was probably the best Storybook Land boat ride, canal ride I've ever had, because usually these boats go much faster and it's often hard to hear the cast member talking about each element. But today, Mandy, our skipper, had the boat going very slow and her voice was very clear and it was easy to hear what she was talking about.
Alright friends, we take one more moment on my dock side once again with those hands, arms, and fingers, and I'll stay seated until I get to 3, please. Stay seated. On my count of 3, everyone will stand together. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Watch your steps here to the left towards the waterfall. Please take your time. Use the handrails. Watch your steps. Use the handrails. Be very careful. The benches like to bite if you don't pay attention.
All right, that was awesome. Getting our Fantasyland vibes in today. Started off with Alice in Wonderland. Got the Matterhorn ride in, Matterhorn Bobsleds. And just now, Storybook Land canal boats. During the winter holiday season, the Storybook Land canal boats were so busy, and Alice in Wonderland too. It was difficult to get on these two rides because the lines for them were so big. But now, today, much better. Even though the parking lot was slammed today. $30 minutes for Dumbo. I don't think I can do that. I like going on the Dumbo ride, but I don't want to wait 30 minutes in line for it. Take a little walk through Fantasyland here. All right, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is not too long of a wait. We're gonna go in here. fun of the vines. The vines were growing across here really nice. Now it looks like they've trimmed them back. Maybe they died. Well, you know what I do? I love to go on Dumbo at night because Fantasyland, this part of Fantasyland looks so amazing at night when it's all lit up and the carousel is lit up. So I'm more motivated to wait in line for Dumbo at nighttime.
Okay, everybody, now just hold your horses.
Woohoo! We're at 2,528 subscribers. Thank you, everybody that has subscribed, and especially everybody that subscribed today. Let's see. We have about let's see, what's today? The 11th. We have 20 days left in January. It would be amazing if we could get to 2,600 subscribers by January 31st. Spread the word. Help us grow. I love the Mad Hatter shop. I just love the whole facade of it. Look at this, is so nice with the tree and the bushes and everything down here. Looks great. Ooh, 116 likes. Thanks for posting that, Minnie. I love the elements up here with the shale roof. It's very realistic. Like in England and some of those countries like England and France and stuff, that was the traditional roofing material, was shale rock. And many houses still have that, like old houses. Ah, thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's a great name. Thank you for subscribing, my friend. Obi-Wan Kenobi. That is a great name. Ron Kenobi. Obi-Ron Kenobi. You have to make it here for Star Wars night. You know, there's several Star Wars nights every year, and it's one of the most fun nights because you can dress up as a Star Wars character, where normally they don't let you dress up very much here if you're an adult. But the adults can totally dress up. Last year I was a Jedi Knight, and Lizzie, my wife, was Princess Leia. And we went to Savi's workshop and built my very first lightsaber. And the cool thing about that is there's lots of stuff to do. Everybody that dresses up kind of hangs out together and does all these different events. But if you want to go on rides, like hardly anybody is going on any rides other than Millennium Falcon and Smuggler's Run and Rise of the Resistance. Every other ride in the park is basically a walk-on Star Wars night because everybody's just hanging out either in front of the castle for the big photograph of all the Jedi Knights with their lightsabers, or they're in Galaxy's Edge for all the Galaxy's Edge shows. They had Skywalker Story last year, which was a projection show and music and narration of Luke Skywalker and his family. And so that was a really cool show. And that took place out in front of the Millennium Falcon with the spires of Batuu, the rock faces, as the background for the projections. And then there was a battle between Rey Skywalker and the evil Empire, including Kylo Ren and stormtroopers. It was super fun. I'm sure they'll do the same thing this year, or something similar. Yup, that's true. Peter Pan, that's one of my favorite rides too. And I guess it's everybody else's favorite ride in Fantasyland. Because that always has the longest line every day. Like you can rope drop the park, and that ride, Peter Pan, will already have like a 30-minute line by the time you run over to Peter Pan. I think Sweetheart's Night, I think the initial set of nights is already sold out. But sometimes they add nights, or sometimes tickets become available. The unfortunate thing about all these special nights is that if you don't buy your ticket within the first few minutes, all those tickets get bought up by like scalpers, by like ticket brokers, and then they want to charge a ton of money for them. I think that's so unfair. I wish there was a way that Disney could figure out a way to keep the ticket brokers and scalpers from buying up all the tickets. The line is moving very quick today. For as busy as the parking lot was, I feel like the lines are moving pretty quick. I know we were in line at Alice in Wonderland for a long time, but that was because the ride broke down, not because the line was that long. You ever notice the mouse at the top of the Dumbo ride there? He is the circus master. Mr. Toad is the primary character from the book The Wind in the Willows. And we read that book on my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So if you like stories, you like listening to classic stories, check out my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. We're currently in the middle of reading the book Phantom of the Opera, but I have a lot of the stories we've already read last year archived on the channel, and I'm going to start editing those stories together in one contiguous story. Normally what I do is I read 1 hour, about 45 minutes to an hour every night, Monday through Friday. And then when I get done, I edit all the different chapters together into one long book. Well, there's always the future, Minnie. You could always move to California at some point. Hello, J. Rombach. Hello, Derek. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, I always try to go to Star Wars night. Last year, we went, I think on the first day of Star Wars nights, and the year before that, we went on May the 4th, because May the 4th be with you is the last day of Star Wars nights. There he is, Mr. Toad, the richest man in all of the land. What's up, Simply Joe? Good to see you, my friend. The last scene on this ride is pretty scary because Mr. Toad is a naughty guy. If you listen to the story, or you know the stories of Wind in the Willows, you know that Mr. Toad is automobile obsessed, and he's always stealing cars. He's very, very rich. He's the richest man in the land, so he can afford to buy anything he wants. But he has a compulsion. Whenever he sees a car, he has to steal it, and then he speeds away and drives it, often crashes and destroys the cars, gets ticketed by the police, gets thrown in jail, and he's basically a naughty boy. He's a naughty Toad. And at the end of this ride, he has kind of a fiery demise, as depicted by this scene right here. I think this is probably the scariest scene in Disneyland. That last scene on this ride, with the exception of Haunted Mansion, which is spooky all the way through.
I believe that Mode is catching your motor car now. To ensure your safety and comfort, please remain seated with your hands, arms,
looks like I'm going to get this beautiful cream-colored and orange car, Ratty. I'm gonna get to go on the Ratty car. That's a good one. I love the color scheme. Ratty is one of the characters from The Wind in the Willows as well. There's Mr. Mole and Ratty and the fox. Punishment time. And I think that was the end of Mr. Toad. Ah, we escaped. All right, we made it out alive. I am having such a fun day here at Disneyland in Fantasyland. All right, Snow White time. Get a good view of the village here in Fantasyland. Have you ever noticed at the top of the clock tower here, which is the clock tower attached to Peter Pan, we have a ship. Captain Hook's ship. Let's see, you know, the line over at Peter Pan is not actually all that bad today. It's probably easily 30 to 40 minutes, but usually the line is all the way out here to the edge of the chains. So not bad. But once you get underneath the archway there in the covered part of the queue, that can take a really long time back in here, because that goes back and forth quite a bit. But the outside part of the queue isn't bad today. As I was saying earlier, the period of time between like January 9th and spring break, which is usually the end of March through maybe the end of April, depending on what school you go to, what state you live in, is usually the quietest time of the year here at Disneyland and California Adventure, where you have the lowest attendance, you know, at least based on my observation. I don't have a actual figure. I don't know if I don't think Disneyland releases the attendance figures, but my observation is that this is the quietest time of the year. And the weather's pretty good too. It's not too hot, it's not too cold. This is the cell that poor Snow White was forced to live in and forced to clean the castle out of back 1973. Good to see you, my friend, and welcome to the channel. Nice emojis there, Haunted Minnie. Very appropriate for this ride. I'm terrible at spelling myself. I was so thankful when computer technology gave us autocorrect for spelling, because I've always been a bad speller. I love this view. There is the ship weather vane right there. Oh, Masato Cave. Welcome, Masato Cave. Yeah, lines are moving along pretty quick here at Snow White. I love this thatched roof cottage with a giant tree inside the queue here, and all the trees up above. How cool is this? Wow, to be an Imagineer and get to like come up with ideas and imagine how you would design and decorate rides and ride vehicles. That's kind of one of the best jobs ever. That and being an animator, of course, being an animation artist. Hello, Shelley Nicholas, 1995. Yeah, there is a whole list of ride closures. There's going to be a rolling process of shutting rides down over the next 6 months, and then either doing maintenance on them or refurbishing them. 1994, a very good year. I do remember it well.
Yeah, that was like bigger and better. That was like cool.
That was, let's see, 5 years before our first child was born. Shelby was born in 1999. That was our first child. So 1994, Lizzie and I were enjoying the married life without children. And then we enjoyed life even more once we had children. We were scuba diving and mountain biking and windsurfing back in those days. 96, that's a good year to graduate. Let's see, people that were born in the 90s, let's see, which generation are they? Are they millenniums? Yes. You know, you want to hear a funny story now that you mentioned that? Let's see, that was Andy. Andy mentioned that. I actually met Prince at a private club in Beverly Hills. A long time before I met my wife, Lizzie. I was dating another young lady. We dated for a couple of years. Commercial photographer and video production artist. And so I had memberships at a couple of different private clubs that were part of like the Hollywood scene. And this one was in Beverly Hills. And I took my girlfriend there, and it was a very cool place. And one night we were there just hanging out by the dance floor, waiting for a song to come on that we liked. And out of the crowd on the dance floor comes this little guy who is wearing amazing clothes, super high, shiny platform shoes, and had two bodyguards with him. And it was Prince. And he walked up to us and introduced himself. And then he proceeded to hit on my girlfriend, believe it or not. He was really trying to make the moves on my girlfriend. But happily, it did not work for him. But he was an interesting guy, very talented musician, amazing guitarist. I got to dance with, back in the 90s, early 90s, I got to dance with Madonna at a nightclub called the Mayan in downtown Los Angeles. And I was at this nightclub, and it was a very fancy nightclub, very famous. And I'm standing by the bar, like against the bar, and I look over, and Sean Penn is standing next to me, and next to him is Sylvester Stallone, and then next to them, two big giant bodyguards. They were not interested in talking to anybody. They were just hanging out. And then I noticed what Sean Penn was looking at. He was looking out onto the dance floor. And who do I see on the dance floor? I see Madonna. So I go out on the dance floor, and I'm dancing kind of by myself. And then I turn around, and Madonna's right there, and we danced together for a few minutes. And then she spun around and went off somewhere else. Just some of the crazy stories of growing up in Los Angeles, Southern California. Stallone is built like a bodybuilder, but he's very small in height. I would say he's probably about 5'7", maybe even 5'6". He wears, at least that night, when I've only seen him one time in person that night, and he was the smallest person among us, and he had really high-heeled shoes on, as did Prince. Prince was another short guy, but that was a different night in a different club. I also got to meet and spend some time with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's a really fun guy, very, very personable, very warm, very fun and funny, and he is a big guy. I don't know, height-wise, maybe he's 6 foot, but he has such a big, giant, imposing physique. At least he did back then. He's older now, of course. But he was a fun guy to hang out with. I remember when I met him, he put his hand out and said, "Nice to meet you." And his hand was so big and strong, it just, my hand just like disappeared in his hand. Yeah, when you look up stuff online about people's height, that is oftentimes their publicist lying about their height. There is no way Stallone is 5'10". 5'10" with his high-heeled shoes, yes, but not in real life. He used to, Stallone and Schwarzenegger used to play, they used to play in sports together and against each other polo. Over in Brentwood, there was a famous polo field there. The polo fields there, you could go like on any weekend, and back in the day, and you would see Stallone, and you would see Schwarzenegger, and lots of other famous, wealthy Hollywood types with their polo ponies run during the whole game. They have to switch horses out. Yeah, I'm only 5'8" myself. And I think I've shrunk like an inch as I've gotten older. I think everybody shrinks as they get older. Yeah, my oldest daughter is like 5'11", 3/4", so just under 6 feet, and she would have towered over Sylvester Stallone. She towers over me. She got her grandfather's height. My wife's father was tall, and then my uncles and cousins on my dad's side are all tall. I got the short end of the stick there. I got my dad's height. We're gonna get the dock, the DOC, the dock card. What's happening in there? Looks like they're having an argument. Oh, I see. Snow White's dancing in there.
People there? Please push it. Awesome.
Here we go.
These dwarfs can't hold Snow White from me.
Hi-ho, it's off to my feet go.
Oh, that ride went by too quickly. I was just getting into it. It's so fun. It's so pretty. Ah, that was super fun. I love that ride. I wish it was like 2 or 3 times longer. Let's see what the line's like for Pinocchio here. Figure out where you start getting in the line. All right, it's Pinocchio time. We're just hitting all the rides here at Fantasyland. I love the classic rides here in Fantasyland. Yeah, I love Roger Rabbit, the movie, and Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin. But that ride always has the longest line, Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin. And then the queue, the indoor queue, is so dark and claustrophobic. I don't go in there unless it's like under 20-minute wait in the standby queue. Alrighty, here we go. I think I may have to plug in my phone here. Battery's getting a little bit low. Maybe I'll do that now.
Seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Just give a little whistle.
Los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Cuiden a los pequeñitos y tengan mucho cuidado con monstruo.
All right, we are plugged in and charging now.
This is Jiminy Cricket, official conscience and guide. For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car.
If you could be one character for a day from this ride, would you want to be Jiminy Cricket, who always tries to help, or not Monstro? I'm sorry. What's this? Would you rather be like the way he dresses too? What is the bad guy's name? I forgot it now. These details are so cool.
That was a really good season.
Morvo. I don't know who. Oz. Willow's going to the After Emmys party tonight with her friend Marissa, who is in, I can't think of that character's name, but she's the one in the wheelchair. So Willow is going to an After Emmys, after Golden Globes, she plays the character in the wheelchair in Wicked and Wicked 2, Wicked Ever After. I think they're all Jiminy Cricket cars, actually.
Hi, sir. How many?
When?
Hang tight right there. My room is in front.
Stromboli's Puppet Theater.
Okay, perfect. All ready, my friend. Push up.
Yep.
Very good. Have a great time.
Thank you.
Over here, not Pleasure Island.
So you enjoy speeding back. Shut the doors and lock them tight.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
Hurry, hurry!
Don't leave yet.
Look out, Pinocchio! Pinocchio! That's it. You're almost home.
Leo, Pinocchio's home.
When you wish upon a star, all your dreams come true. All right, that was fun.
How many strollers there are.
And out we come.
A jump race, and whoever wants to do Indiana.
Let's see, what does it say here? 30 minutes. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit longer than 30 minutes. I think I'll skip that today. The Bibbidi Bobbidi Boop Boutique, where you can dress your child as a prince or a princess. We don't go into Merlin's marvelous miscellaneous shop very often. Let's see if they have any new stuff in here today. We gotta check out the windows here though. They have really cool windows. Oh wow, look at that. That's so cool. That's such an old school looking drink tray. These are like really old school looking merch. Ooh, the Peter Pan shirt's really nice. Ooh, I like that Small World clock tower. Let's see if any of that stuff's for sale. A lot of times the stuff in the window there is just like from the Disney collection. Ooh, that's pretty neat. I can't get that in focus. Ooh, 30% off. Look at this cool. Thanks, Andy, for letting me know that. The drink trays. They look like something my aunts would have had when I was, but they are really cool patches. I always look for patches when I'm here at Disneyland. They almost never have them. Oh, they got a 1,000 piece puzzle. Mickey and Villains. I love this Disneyland script. It has a very Fantasyland kind of feel to it, look to it. Oh, here we go. They do sell the trays. Look at this tray. This is so cool.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really neat. They have each of the lands represented here. How much is this? $40. Ouch. Spendy. And this is really neat. I don't know, some kind of a serving tray here. It's a little bit busy visually. Hard to focus on any one element. Ooh, I like these bowls. Like soup bowls or cereal bowls. They got Adventureland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, Frontierland, all represented. Oh, and plates too. Look at the plates. Here you leave today and enter the world of yesterday, tomorrow, and fantasy, Walt Disney. And then all of the different lands are represented on the plate. No, they're ceramic. They're heavy-duty ceramic, you know, like China. Probably not China, but you know, like stoneware, earthenware. These plates are, gosh, it's hard to read. $17 a piece, $16.99 each. And then they've got these coffee mugs. Coffee mug is something more in line with what I would want. Boy, they're so busy though. I mean, they're busy in a good way, but you really have to look closely at everything to see what's there. The mugs are $20. The mugs are $3 more than the plates. Oh, and then they've got the same designs as coasters. Oh, that's cool. They got coasters. Let's see. There we go, you can see the coasters. Drink coasters. That's probably better. I think I would rather get the coasters. And the coasters are, what does that say? $27.99, so $28. Oh, and then they've got gigantic, ginormous drink thermoses. The same design. And they have napkins, which are really neat. Cloth napkins. Very cool. The original 1955 Autopia. Wow, that looks so old school. It looks like it could actually be a design they brought back from 1955. An older style of Mickey from the Mark Twain. I love this stuff. Oh my gosh, this is very cool. It is a glass, I don't know what you call it, like a paperweight. So many things. Oh, they actually have a Mr. Toad's Wild Ride shirt. I've never seen that before. One of the original 1955 rides. And the Peter Pan's Flight shirt is also awesomely cool. I love this shop. Ooh, this is really nice. This is embroidered. This is really nice. How much is this? $35. So kind of spendy, but it is unique. And this is like a raised, thick, embroidered bag. Only one side. And then this Mickey sweatshirt we've seen all over the place in Disneyland. Very fun, very fun. Oh, that was cool. Alrighty, I'm starting to get a little peckish, a little bit hungry. I might have to go hunt for some food here. Let's see, 1:30, yeah, that's about the time I like to eat lunch. Let's see, I ate at the Plaza Inn on Friday. I hear the Celebrate Happy music. Did I just miss a cavalcade or something? Or is it coming? What's happening? I wonder if there's a cavalcade. I think there's a cavalcade coming. Oh yeah, everybody's all lined up everywhere. Gotta go stand over there. Catch the cavalcade from here. All right. Celebrate Happy Cavalcade coming on soon. All right, here goes the cavalcade. I see it coming down over by the Matterhorn. Should be out here any moment.
Get ready, everybody. Here it comes. The Celebrate Happy Cavalcade.
That was awesome. But we hit that. God, that was just like fortunate timing. We walked right into this cavalcade without even knowing there was a cavalcade coming up. I hadn't looked at my app for a couple of hours, so. Awesome. That was a cool surprise. On Astro Blaster on Friday and Wednesday, but I thought I would start the day and do something different today. Whoa, 45-minute line for Star Tours. It is now the warmest time of the day. It's 75 degrees. I don't think we're going to get any hotter than that today. I think it'll start getting cooler about 2:30. This is the warmest point in the day. Gonna go see what they have for food over at the Galactic Grill today. I seem to always get a hamburger when I'm here, but I want to see if they have anything different. I wouldn't mind having some chicken, like a chicken sandwich, although I had chicken on Friday when I went to the Plaza Inn. It's like they're doing some repainting here. Getting ready for the refurbishing all this for the future activities. There's going to be some special things happening at the terrace over here, the terrace dance floor, coming up in 2026. You can learn about that on Monday at 4 o'clock when I have my theme park news segment broadcast. Let's see, macaroni and cheese, cheeseburger, chopped salad, grilled chicken chopped salad. Fish and chips. Well, they have a chicken veggie rice bowl. Those are kids' meals. Tenderverse, cheeseburger constellation. I think I might have to get the Galaxy fish and chips. I haven't had fish and chips in a while. I do like fish and chips. Although the chicken tenderverse looks good too. Ooh, the chopped salad does look kind of yummy. Huh. Fish and chips or cheeseburger? That is the question. The only problem with fish and chips, depending on who makes it and how they make it, it could be really, really oily. Now this is made with rockfish, which aren't my favorite fish. I might have to go for a cheeseburger. I was thinking about going to get a pizza over at Pizza Planet, but the line can be really huge over there, and they only have cheese and pepperoni. I don't love pepperoni because it can be really oily and greasy, and then the cheese is probably not enough for me. I need more protein than that. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Look at this Jiminy Cricket. I don't know what he is. If he's just a character or if I think he's a drink. He's a drink holder. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh, he's very expensive though. It's a $28 Jiminy Cricket sipper. I cannot justify $28 for a toy that is going to sit on a shelf. Yeah, I'm a sausage guy. I like sausage pizza. Hi. I guess I'll have the cheeseburger with fries.
Is everything on your cheeseburger okay?
What do you put on it?
It's just sauce, lettuce, and cheese.
Yeah, sure.
Anything to drink?
Yeah, I'd like a large Coke Zero.
Large Coke Zero. Perfect. And that was all for you?
Yeah.
Can I get your name for the order?
Sure. Indy or Indiana?
Indy. It'll be $18.75.
Alrighty.
I'll get that zero for you.
Thank you. It is awfully cute, but I just couldn't justify $28. Oh, now that chicken looks pretty good. Now I kind of wish I had the chicken.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Here's your receipt, and they're gonna yell out your name right here if you just want to stand.
Super. I will do that.
Thank you. I can help you out right here.
Can I just get a large Mr. Pibb? Large Pibb?
Grab some napkins while I can. No worries. Okay, we're just waiting for my burger. What are you guys having for lunch today? I'm at the Galactic Grill having a cheeseburger. I know, I kind of wish I had that chicken. The chicken tenders look really good, but it said it was for kids. So I don't usually get the kids meal because it's not necessarily enough food for me because I'm a big boy. But after I saw somebody got that chicken meal, I was like, oh, I kind of want that. But I'm always good with the cheeseburger. I was getting very thirsty, so I'm happy to have a cheeseburger. I mean, I'm happy to have a Coke Zero. Not sure what's happening with the cheeseburger. Usually they're quicker than this at Galactic Grill, but a little bit slow today. Oh yeah, I remember that, eating the spaghetti and Lady and the Tramp. That was really cute. I think they might have had to go find the cows out in the field to get us our hamburgers. Normally this is much quicker. All right, I think mine will be next. Wow, I can barely remember that episode, and I don't really remember the outfit in that episode. But now that you've said that, I'm going to have to go on the Disney Channel, and I'm going to have to go look for that episode of Donald Duck as a Boy Scout. I am kind of a Boy Scout. I was a Boy Scout as a kid. I always go by that motto, be prepared.
Hi. We will have one fish and chips, two constellation burgers.
On the 25th.
One burger for two.
I don't think so. Let me look.
Did you want cheese?
When I sit down, I will look at my calendar and see if I'm here on the 25th. But I'm usually here on Wednesday and Sunday, sometimes Friday and sometimes Monday. So if the 25th is a Wednesday or a Sunday, then yes. I know I'm here on the 22nd, I want to say. I can't remember now. Good Scouts. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, I'm going to look for that episode, Good Scouts.
And those were regular size sodas, right? Yes. Okay. So I have fish and chips, 2 cheeseburgers with fries, a kid's burger with apple juice and fries, chicken tenders with fries, a regular lemonade, regular Diet Coke,
This
and
is taking a really long time. Usually you walk up and get your food pretty quick here, but not today.
Another burger, please.
Another cheeseburger? Can I get your name? Dalia. Dalia? It'll be 105.17.
Oh, look, Sprite with cookies? Oh, look, Sprite.
Now you're mentioning all these Mickey episodes. I'm going to have to go home and go look up all these old short animated Mickey cartoons. Yeah, usually I'm here on Sundays. Usually Lizzie's with me, but she couldn't get a reservation today because she has a pass below my pass. I think she has the Enchant pass, and so she just couldn't get a reservation where I could. So she's at home working.
I can't refill it, but there's a water station down this way. And I just want a couple of ice cream. Yes. I have
I don't think I've waited for a cheeseburger this line ever. But that's okay. They're just busy. Everybody's hungry. I won't die of hunger. I think I could live off my body fat for a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I just come out a little thinner after that.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna put you guys down for a moment as I go find a table. So you guys are gonna be looking up at the sky until I get a chance to find a table.
And then here is your straws.
Where you said was the refill station?
It's gonna be over here.
Dahlia? Right here. Yes.
And then there's also
All right, lunchtime. Let's see. It doesn't look like my battery is charging my phone. I'm gonna switch batteries. Hang on a sec, guys. All right, that should work better. Ah, lunchtime finally. Mmm, yummy.
If you don't like it, we want
Thank you all for joining me for lunch today. All right, let's see how this cheeseburger is. It has a very, like, machine pressed look to the edge of that burger. Me too. That's how I like my cheeseburgers. This one just really has lettuce and some kind of sauce on it and cheese. I would say this is the most basic burger I've ever had. Very basic. Nothing to write home about. Burger is not great. The fries are very good. And the Coke Zero is perfect to quench my thirst. They usually have really good burgers here at Galactic Grill with all kinds of like really yummy, like hot pickle, kind of spicy pickles and different kinds of veggies and stuff and some kind of spicy like chimichurri sauce. But today they just have regular cheeseburger. And I gotta say, it's kind of a disappointment. Now I'm kind of wishing I did go to Pizza Planet, even if it was just the cheese pizza. Exactly. Well, you know, it's not the worst thing I've ever eaten. Definitely, it's just average. I mean, if I was a kid, or like my daughter, who's a very picky eater, She would love this because it's kind of just average bland. The beef is okay. I needed the protein, but it's definitely not the high quality, very spicy, punchy taste of burgers that we've been getting at Galactic Grill for the last 2 years. That's the one thing. They don't have tacos over here in Disneyland. You have to go to California Adventure to the, what is it, the Cahuenga Grill or something like that. And then they have extremely good tacos, the birria tacos and a couple other flavors as well. Vending machine food, boy, I don't remember that. Huh. Oh yeah, dipping fries in marinara sauce. I love dipping fries. If you've never tried this, you gotta try this, but you gotta like blue cheese. Dipping fries in Bob's blue cheese dressing is my favorite. Second to that would be Bob's ranch dressing. The Bob's brand, you know, Bob's Big Boy. .202 is the time. I would gladly give you one, Andy, if you were here. The fries are actually very good. I've always loved French fries, and I'm kind of a French fry connoisseur. I have to say, these are pretty good. The thing that ruins French fries at a lot of restaurants, especially like fast food restaurants, like where you have drive-thrus or whatever, you know, the typical fast food restaurants, is they keep their hot boiling oil too long. And then you get kind of a gross oil taste. These taste like the oil is fresh today, like really clean, good oil. Not too salty, perfect. That was my photo from earlier today when I was waiting for the Spider-Man show that unfortunately got canceled. Oh yeah, at the bottom, fries can be salty, yeah, for sure. Wow, Alice in Wonderland broke down again. I'm looking at the wait times. That's incredible. Astro Blaster is only 15 minutes. Casey Jr. is only 5 minutes. This is incredible. Interestingly enough, the Haunted Mansion holiday, meaning Nightmare Before Christmas holiday overlay at Haunted Mansion, is still up and running. I thought they were going to shut it down and start taking the decorations down, but I'm guessing that they focused and concentrated on getting the trees down and all the garlands and all the decorations off the lampposts. So probably, maybe, Haunted Mansion goes down tomorrow, maybe. Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye is down. Wow, Small World Holiday is still open. It's a 45-minute wait. Jungle Cruise is only 20 minutes. Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is only 15 minutes. May have to go do that after lunch. Really, the wait times, except for some of the really popular rides like Space Mountain and Matterhorn, those have 50 minutes, which still isn't bad for 1:30 in the afternoon or 2 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday. Everything else isn't too bad. Of course, Rise of the Resistance, 40 minutes, but that's actually a short wait time for a Sunday afternoon. It was 110 minutes at one point on Friday. That's what I thought. Last day. I'm trying to read your name. It looks like it says Emmanuel Jaime. And I can't read the last part. Angel, maybe. Thank you. Thank you for posting that. They're closing it to do, to change over the decorations. Oh, sausage pizza's the best. Sausage pizzas with fries. So the fries are on the side. That sounds pretty good. Here's one for adventurous pizza lovers. A pizza that I like to make. I don't make it often, but I make it occasionally. Is I will buy a cheese pizza, like, frozen cheese pizza, and then I'll buy a can of clams. They're taken out of the shell and they're just packed in a little can. And then I'll buy a jar of artichoke hearts, and I'll chop up the artichoke hearts, sprinkle them all over the cheese pizza, frozen, excuse me, and then use the entire can of clams and sprinkle that all over the pizza, pop it in the oven, and it is super yummy. But you gotta like it, clams and artichokes. Kind of, strong flavors. Yep. Small World will close, and they will probably take about 2 weeks to take all of the Christmas decorations out of Small World. That takes a long time. There's a lot of decorations in there. Happy Sunday, Ride Tracks. Wow, you guys are amazing. We started the day with 2,506 subscribers, and we are up to 2,547 subscribers. Thank you all so very much. I truly appreciate your support. I was hoping to get to 2,600 subscribers by the end of January, but now we're only about 53 subscribers away from getting to 2,600 subscribers. So that's probably gonna happen maybe in the next week. Wow, thank you so much.
Here, you got one more subscriber.
Oh, really? Hi, how you doing? What's your name?
Mike. Hi.
Nice to meet you, my friend. I like your shirt.
Thanks.
New subscriber right over here. Now let's say hi to our new subscriber. There he is. Gonna zoom in on you a little bit. Look at his shirt. Great shirt, right?
It's a perfect Sunday shirt.
It is, right?
Look. He's streaming on YouTube. You want to say hi? Look here.
There you go. Say hi, guys.
Look, you're going to be on YouTube. Watch in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, look, there you are. Look, you're on YouTube.
I can't believe I just drank this giant soda. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of soda. But sugar-free. All right, that was it for lunch. All right, I feel much better now. I was getting a little peckish there. I was getting a little overly hungry. There is the giant building that I wish they would make into a different ride. It was the Carousel of Progress for a really long time. And then it was, I think, America Sings, something like that. Now it's just Star Wars Launch Bay, which is not an attraction at all. It's just a special seating area for people that are members of the Disney Vacation Club. So very highly underused. Although I guess Disney uses it for storage of a lot of props and different decorations and stuff, but it should be an attraction for us, you know, like it used to be. Heading over here towards Autopia, but I think I might take the train. I haven't been on the train in a couple weeks, I think.
Oh look, I know where my kids are.
I don't usually catch the train from the Tomorrowland station, but it is a nice one. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break, guys. So I'm gonna mute the microphone and I'm gonna put you guys on a privacy screen, but you can chat amongst each other during this time. Okay, the microphone is going off All right, we are back. Hey, Minnie, by the way, I like your new little profile icon of the little Minnie Mouse. That's really cute. Ooh, this is a really cute sweatshirt. I think it's just for kids, though. That's nice. All right, I think it's time for a tour around the park. A full circle tour. Looks like I'm missing this train, which is fine because the seats are facing forward. And I like the trains where the seats face outward. You get a full circle tour here. I get off on the Tomorrowland station often. The style of this roof is called the Googie style and 60s. There's not that many Googie buildings left. Some of the Denny's restaurants still have the Googie style of architecture, and
But that was the dinner was on. Yeah, that was like the latest menu. It's the same though. I looked it up.
or Autopia's gotten a lot longer, 25 or 30 minutes now. So happily we're going on the train. It's kind of a cool look with the people in the front here in silhouette. You got Topia Q building in the background. Googie is correct, G-O-O-G-Y, architecture. Andy, just search for Googie architecture and you'll see it. I.e. So for example, the restaurant at... Here's some more images of Googie style architecture. See, there's a Norm's restaurant there. That's Googie. This car wash, that's Googie. The original McDonald's was Googie style. Popular, and then fell out of popularity and they started tearing those buildings down. But now some buildings, especially restaurants, will purposefully seating here.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna go back in time. Gonna go see some animals in Grand Canyon, and then wind the clock back in time.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, tenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
We are now approaching Main Street Station. Please remain seated until the train has come to a complete stop. Also, please keep your wheelchairs.
All right, we're going to stay on the train and go all the way around and go back to Tomorrowland and disembark from Tomorrowland. Yeah, we saw Godzilla there, but I never see Mothra. Where is Mothra? Round 2 or part 2. We're gonna next head over to the New Orleans station, train station, then up to the Toontown station, and then back down to the Tomorrowland station. Welcome, sweet home, Bama. Thank you for joining us today. So here's some more elements of Googie architecture.
All right. Hey, we're on the train.
This is a pretty good one here. So you can see it's the signage, it's the sharp angles.
We're gonna get off on 2.
Bob's Big Boy Broiler.
Please remain seated at all times, and please supervise your children. We'll be underway shortly. We're just waiting for a green signal light up ahead, and then we will proceed to New Orleans Square Station. Again, please remain seated, and please supervise your children.
This is the very famous Bob's Big Boy on Riverside Drive in Burbank, which is just about half a mile from the Disney Feature Animation Studio and the Disney Studio in Burbank. If you want to see and meet a bunch of Imagineers and animators, you could hang out at the Bob's Big Boy in Burbank and you will find some of them there most days having lunch.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe journey, please remain seated at all times. Keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the train. Also, please supervise your children. Make sure they're sitting on their bottoms. And if they're 6 years old or younger, please make sure they're not sitting at the end of a bench near an exit, unless you are holding them on your lap. Next stop will be New Orleans Square Station.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Feet and Legs.
Yeah, I have my old iPhone that I keep in my pocket so I can scan into the park with a barcode and take photos and check wait times.
To get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there, literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square. This station also serves Frontierland and Bayou Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting off. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station, New Orleans Square.
Tiana's Palace, where I eat many, many times per year. I think I probably eat at Tiana's Palace at least once a month. They have the best food consistently. Yeah, we're gonna stay on past Toontown. We're gonna go all the way back to Tomorrowland and get off in Tomorrowland. One good thing about live streaming this time of year is that my phone does not overheat. In the summer, it's so hot here that sometimes standing in line for a long time in the sun, like for the Haunted Mansion, my phone will overheat and shut down. That happened several times last summer and late fall, or I should say early fall. That's especially true if you're charging your phone while live streaming. Live streaming alone makes your phone warm. But then if you're charging and live streaming, your phone can get really hot. And then your phone could go into protective mode and shut itself down right in the middle of your live stream. As I'm sure some of you have seen last summer. That's true, Haunted Minnie, but even this new phone shut down a few times. Not as often as the old phone, though. The old phone would shut down when it got like 85 degrees. And if I was in the sun at 85 degrees, it would shut down. This one, lasts longer in hotter temperatures, but when it gets up over about 92 degrees, and especially if I'm live streaming and charging the phone simultaneously at around 92, 93 degrees, this phone will go into protection mode and shut itself down too. There are fans you can get that you can put on the back of the phones to cool them. The problem is then you hear the fan noise the whole time. Like if you guys are watching and listening on the live stream, you'll hear the fan go, and that's no fun. Nobody wants to listen to that. All right, leaving New Orleans Station. Yeah, it was brutally hot last summer here.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Not the whole summer, but the month of August and September it was.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Incluye a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering the bayou.
Brief view of Tiana's Bayou Adventure here, but it's really brief, like a second and a half. I'll tell you when it's coming up. Here it comes. Look carefully and quickly. There's our view of Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And now it's gone. Here's the Country Bear Barbecue. There's nobody in line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I think the ride is shut down. Hello friends, if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Hit that notifications button. We're trying to get to 2,600 subscribers, so you'll help me a lot if you subscribe. Thank you.
We're now joining up with the Rivers of America.
This is my favorite part of the ride right here. I love the Rivers of America from the train.
Around every bend, there's natural beauty.
Oh look, there's the Mark Twain on the river. We don't see that too often. This is a cool view, seeing the Mark Twain from the stern side, the tail end of the Mark Twain.
There is the revered Indian shaman sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below.
That was a cool view of the Mark Twain you don't get to see too often.
Riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only
Big Thunder Mountain up ahead.
Horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams and the stories that went with them were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable. Like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Feel like you're in the Old West.
Our next stop is Toontown Depot, official train station for Mickey's Toontown, cartoon home where Mickey, Minnie, and all their friends live. Toontown Depot is also the gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite
There's a Fantasyland Theater right here. They're going to be having special shows here this year. And the Troubadour Cafe, where they have the best baked potatoes in all of Disneyland and California Adventure. Whoa, there's a giant line for the baked potatoes. I've never seen a line that big for the baked potatoes at the Troubadour.
I don't think.
We're just gonna walk over here and we'll get in the stroller with me. Out of the way.
Feels like a kind of a chill day today. Definitely not bad at all in terms of the wait times. And you know, although the parking lot seemed pretty full when I pulled in, it is not that crazy busy here. It's gonna get pretty busy though, I think, in the next week or two, because across the street from Disneyland, across Harbor Boulevard, I should say across the street from the Toy Story parking lot and on Harbor Boulevard is the Anaheim Convention Center and the annual NAMM show. That's the National Association of Musical Manufacturers, are having their annual convention that they have every year in Anaheim, and that brings in people from all over the world. Every country that manufactures musical instruments, lots of rock stars and country stars and music stars of all sorts attend that show to see what the new equipment is, to hang out with their friends, and also to perform. They have multiple stages throughout the NAMM show where they have some of the newer up-and-coming acts performing. They're usually sponsored by like Fender Guitar or Charvel or Yamaha musical instruments or one of those. And then they have a giant stage outside, outdoors, where they usually have some major big name playing on Saturday night. So once the NAMM show comes, which I think it's next weekend, but it could be the weekend after that, I forget. Then this gets really busy because lots of people that attend the NAMM show pair that with going to Disneyland once a year. And so it's going to get busy for that. And the parking lot here at Toy Story parking lot will be just slammed. It'll be really hard to get parking because the NAMM show convention goers can pay to park in the Disney parking lots.
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe journey, please remain seated at all times. Keep your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the train. Also, please supervise your children. And if they're 6 years of age or younger, please make sure they're not sitting at the end of a bench or an exit, unless you're holding them on your lap.
Everyone, thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain.
For safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms,
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a land since 1959. Below the monorail and us are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. soaring spaceships, or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astro blasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
We are now entering Tomorrowland Station. Please remain seated until the train has left the building.
All right, that was super fun. So that was fun to do. You got to soak in the sound of these Autopia cars with their mechanical gasoline engines, or maybe they're propane, but anyway, combustion engines, because sometime this year in 2026, they are going to replace all of the Autopia automobiles with electric cars. So we won't have this classic sound anymore. Hopefully we'll have some really cool sound that maybe they'll pipe in, you know, maybe they'll have like speakers on the car and they make like F1 or NASCAR engine sound, something like that. That would be awfully cool. Toontown Land, or I should say Tomorrowland Landing. Gifts from outer and liquid space. Ooh. Okay, I didn't see these out here yesterday or Friday. Let's look at some of these pens here. These are awfully cool. I like that Disney 70th. Oh, they have several different 70th pins. Nice. Let's see how much these are. Yellow. So $18 for a 70th anniversary pin. That's pretty nice. They got a lot of princess pins. Yeah, this Tomorrow Landing shop is really good for pins. They have a lot of them. Oh, if you like the Star Wars pins, here we go. That's funny. It's like Mandalorian meets Disney Sipper Cup. Ooh, look at that one. You like the evil people. That's a really cool one. Oh, look at these. I like that Rey Skywalker one.
Yes, look to me.
Ooh, this is nice. So I think that's Luke Skywalker, Rey Skywalker, Ahsoka, and this guy, we all know. $50 for 4 though. Ooh, these little Mickeys are so cute. Oh my God. These are super cute, but 50 bucks. I can't spend $50. They are awfully cute. I love the Mickey cowboy and Mickey with his hand out, Mickey with the flower, and Mickey on a scooter. I mean, these are the best. If only they were like $8 a piece, that would be more reasonable. Although I guess I do get a discount. Let's see. So 10% off, they'd be like $45. And then with tax, it would go back up to 50. Too much. But they are awesome. Let's see. Some of the Marvel characters. Groot. Ah, Thor. Another Thor. I Am Groot. That's a pretty good one. Oh, this is so cute. From the movie Up. I don't remember the name of this dog, but he's awfully cute. And then the little boy, whose name I forget, from Up. That's awesome. Well, I could just spend all my money on pins. And then Lizzie would just be so angry with me. So I better not do it. Here we got Thor and Iron Man. That's a good one. This would be a great job to be a pin designer and just design pins. These guys, woohoo! Stitch and I forgot the other guy's name, the other person's. Ooh, look at this one. These are great. Peter Pan, Cheshire Cat. Ooh, I like the way he sparkles. That's so cool. I love pins. Oh, look at this one. Tinkerbell with some kind of a, like, bottle of magic stuff. Captain Hook and Peter Pan. They're amazing. Ooh, that's a good one too. Oh man. You have to win the lottery to be able to buy all these pins. And then a lot of clothes to put them all on. And it'll be so tragic if you lost any of them. Angel, okay. Oh, Angel was evil, okay. I forgot. It's been so long since I watched that. This is cool. Alice in Wonderland and the Teacup. Surf and Mickey. Nice. Ah, they even have Mickey skateboard pin. So if you really love skateboarding. Oh, Steamboat Willie pin. Oh, that's adorable. You can see how he looks so different back then compared to today. Lots of mini pins. Look at this one. Minnie in different poses. Dancing Minnie. Ice cream cone eating Minnie. I didn't even know she liked ice cream. Of course, who doesn't like ice cream? Oh. Minnie and Mickey sharing a hug. Minnie and Daisy Duck in the teacups. Yeah, the hugging one is really cute, right? There are so many cute ones. This is the one I just bought on Friday. I'm wearing it now. The Quacketeer Club. Ah, look at Goofy in the airplane. Oh, Pluto is the cutest. Pluto doesn't get enough love, but this one is great. Another Pluto. There's a lot of Pluto ones here. They've really gone all in on these. Oh man, look at this. It's Walt and Mickey. I don't know about the Walt kind of photographic face though. It's a little creepy, in my opinion. I'd rather see him in a more cartoon fashion. This is neat. Discovery series. Small world. Nice. Lizzie would like that. So many pins. Nightmare Before Christmas pin set is great. Wow, I love this shop because it's mostly focused on one thing: pins and bags of little chewy candies. That's starting to cool off a little now. 75 degrees. I guess that's the same temperature it was an hour ago. So it's just kind of stabilized. I have not been in the Star Trader in a while. Let's go see what kind of merch they have in Star Trader. They usually have the best Star Wars merch in here, but they have other merch as well. Ooh, they have button-up shirts. I like button collar shirts. Oh man, I saw this one back in November and they still have it. Maybe it was December. It's like a Star Wars comic book style shirt. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. How much are these? They're probably like $70. Anything with Star Wars on it's usually very pricey. I was right, $70. Ouch. Look at Crocs that look like R2-D2. It's R2-D2 Crocs. Little R2-D2 Mickey hat. And a Star Wars hat's pretty cool. Baseball cap. Excuse me. Nice. I like how they got that gold kind of looking ink on there. You don't see that too often in screen printing. Ooh, look at this. This is nice. Happiest Place on Earth 2026. Kind of a Hawaiian tiki shirt Mickey. Another great sweatshirt. This is all embroidered. Wow. Very nice. They got a big rig truck here. And then another 2026 hat. So much stuff. Oh, this is unusual. They have Mickey and Minnie on a hat. Oh my gosh, and Goofy. Goofy's here, and Pluto. And Donald. And Daisy Duck. That is awesome. I'm not in love with the creamy white hat. $33, but I love having all the characters on there. I wish it was a different color hat though. But I guess with all the colors of the characters, it's hard to have a darker color. This is pretty neat. Plaid. So if you're Scottish, this is perfect. Oh, nice coffee cup. It's a Goofy. Gosh! Gosh, it's decaf coffee. Decaf coffee. Eesh. I only drink that if I'm going to drink coffee at night. That's a really cool, old school looking Donald. Donald doesn't look like that anymore. That's like the original Donald. Aw. It's Minnie Mouse saying tee-hee for tea. And then, oh boy, it's Mickey. for real coffee. I think maybe in February I'll buy myself another coffee cup. I need another coffee mug. I need to conserve though. I can't spend money willy-nilly after Christmas. Spent a lot of money on our daughter's gifts. Oh, it's Chip and Dale. It's Chip and Dale, they come together. This is Chip, and this is Dale. You can tell by his teeth, different color noses. These are the old school looking designs here. We got Donald saying howdy, and then Steamboat Willie. Let's see what we got over here. Mark Twain, Mickey, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Made for Mayhem, Scar from The Lion King, Disneyland Resort, really cute Tinkerbell. Again, that would look better on a darker color shirt in my opinion. Man, the merch here is off the hook. This really fuzzy kind of shearling sweater is really great. Wow. We need to win the lottery, guys, so we can buy more merch. Ooh, look at the Star Wars stuff. Ooh, these helmets are awesome. Can't really wear them much of anywhere, except for maybe on Star Wars night here at Disneyland. But if you have a lot of money and a lot of space, you could display them like this. Wow! Ooh, I love this Mandalorian one. The colors. Oh, it looks so dimensional. Look at that. That is spectacular. I'm not even a Mandalorian fan, but I love that shirt. That is really great graphics.
Eli.
Here's the original Star Wars A New Hope crew for the Resistance on a denim jacket. That's pretty nice. The front of it just has the Resistance symbol. Well, that was pretty impressive. I think the Mandalorian shirt and the button-up Star Wars shirts were my favorite. I really like that button-up Star Wars shirt. Hello and welcome, my friends. Thank you for joining me today on my walk and talk around Disneyland. If you missed any of our rides today, please feel free to rewind the video stream and you can see some of the things that we've gone on today. And please join me at 4 p.m. Pacific time, Los Angeles time, tomorrow for my first theme park news and updates on my channel, and it will be a premiere, so we'll have the chat open so we can chat during the video stream. And if you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button. We're trying to get to 2,600 subscribers, and we are on our way there. With your help, we might get there. Thank you. Oh, it feels a lot busier now all of a sudden. Over here in this area anyway. Maybe people are coming here late today. I know Sundays a lot of people go to their religious services and maybe hang out with family and stuff, and then they come here after. It feels like that right now. Plus, I think a lot of people are coming here for the parade. I think this might be the very last night of one of the parades. We're gonna switch over to different parades here soon. We did see a cavalcade today. That was pretty fun. We did not go to Adventureland at all today because we were there on Friday. And Friday we did the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. And we also did the Jungle Cruise and then the Pirates of the Caribbean, which is next door. So today we focused on Fantasyland. We did a lot of rides in Fantasyland. Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Oh, I think I hear the Disneyland band. Oh no, it's the Pearly Band. I wonder if they just got there or what happened. I see the Pearly Band up ahead. You don't see the Pearly Band in front of the castle too often. It's usually the Disneyland marching band. Pearly Band is usually on the walkway of Fantasyland between the Matterhorn and oh, look at this. This is so cute. Mary Poppins, Bert, some kids, and the Pearly Band. Well, we caught the tail end of that, but that was fun, huh? Anytime you can see Mary Poppins, that's a good day. And if you ever get to speak to her, you should look for her in the park. She doesn't come out every day, and not very many times, but she's so fun to talk to because she has that British accent. And we're looking at the backside of the partner statue of Walt and Mickey. The best. We got Donald. Old school Donald. My favorites from the original cast. Chip and Dale.
Perfect, thank you.
There's Walt and Mickey. And we got Goofy over here. I love all these statues. Yeah, it feels much busier now than it did even just an hour and a half ago. Before I had lunch, it was much quieter. Not that it's noisy, but I mean, there was just less people. But now people have come out, probably for the evening activities. I don't usually stay in the evening unless Lizzie is with me. If Lizzie could have got a reservation today, then we would have probably stayed until after all the nighttime shows and projections and fireworks and stuff. Although I bet they might not have the fireworks today because it's been really windy. But I'm looking at the cloud, I mean the flags up ahead, and the flags are not waving now. So that means that the winds have probably died down for the day, which means they probably will have the fireworks. The winds usually don't kick back up again once they've calmed down. Here is the Coca-Cola refreshment stand, where you can get some very, very yummy chili dogs and other things. But chili dog is my preference here. It's really yummy. It's better than just getting the Waltz chili that you can get at the Carnation Cafe. The Waltz chili at Carnation Cafe is not nearly as good as the chili dog. Don't ask me why. It just is that way. Let's see. Looks like everybody's lining up for a parade. Let me see what the app says here. Cavalcade, okay. Tapestry of Happiness, 7:55 p.m. Tiana's has been closed for a while now. I don't see any parade listed here for this time. Just going through the app here. Nothing. Small World Holiday. Indiana Jones is closed. Dapper Dans are going to play at 4:15. Yeah, I don't know why everybody's lining up on the street here. So you don't see a parade list. Oh, Celebrate. That's Cavalcade, and it says there's no more shows today for that. I don't know. Weird. Maybe they know something that is not in the app. This is probably our last chance at seeing the Christmas tree. I don't think the Christmas tree is going to be up after today. Now, there's no cast members out here, so if there is a parade, it's not going to be for quite a while, or there would be cast members on Main Street lining the streets, directing traffic. It feels so warm here today now. It started off so cold. It was like 62 degrees when I woke up this morning, and that was inside the house. Hi. Oh yeah, more and more people coming in now. Oh, I think we have the Disneyland Bound, or part of it, down by the Main Street station, yeah. Oh, it's Indiana Holmes. H-O-L-M-E-S. On YouTube. Indiana Holmes on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
You want to say hi to everybody, and you can see yourself later. No, this way. This.
I'm with my daughter.
Here we are.
Hi.
Where are you? Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's only on YouTube.
There we are.
How are you guys?
YouTube, yeah. Indiana
it's
Holmes.
so warm out here today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Indiana.
Holmes, yes. Oh yeah, I hear the band. Shoot, I've been missing the band. I love the band. Last chance to see the tree.
It's gonna be different now. Thank you.
Bye-bye. I think that's our last song. It sounds like the last song of the band. It's not the whole band, it's just a small number of band members. Oh, that was it. We just caught the last bit of it.
Almost time for one final song.
Oh, they're going to do one final song. Cool.
Celebrate 70 years of Disneyland this year. And what better way to celebrate 70 years than in Town Square with the Disneyland Band and the theme song of the 70th itself. Celebrate happy. Take it away, guys.
We caught the last song at least. That was fun. Last view of the 2025 holiday Christmas tree here at Disneyland in Anaheim, California. All right, my friends. I want to thank you all for joining me today. Thank you everybody who subscribed. I really appreciate it. We're getting close to that 2,600 subscribers, and you are making it happen. So, thank you all. I will be back here on Wednesday, but you can join me Monday at 4 p.m. California time for my first theme park updates and news segment. It'll be a premiere, so we'll have a live chat as we go through all of the news and updates for Disneyland and California Adventure. This has been Indiana Holmes. Thank you all. Love to you all. Bye-bye, guys.